Yo. Yo. What's up, chat? Hello, hello. Man, I swear, I have to change the mixer settings on my... Oh my God. Hello? This is good sound level? I think it is. What's up, chat? Yo, what's up, Danny Vespucci, Sammy Ann, Wu-Tang Genius, High Six, Willix, Arsenal, Riley, Kraz, Mishka. What is up? Elibu, Darkfish, Sunless. What's up, chat? What's up? Hello. Don't play sound, don't play sound, don't play sound. Oh, thank God. Lie to me, baby. What up? Hello, hello. What's up, chat? What's up? Welcome back to the stream. Oh, chat, I had a juicy 2-day break. I played a lot of hockey. I watched a lot of hockey. It was great. I have not set up the podcast thing. I'm waiting for Dave to finish the animation. Okay. And I don't want to hype this up too early. I got off a call today. Let's just say your boy's planning content with the motherfucking Los Angeles Kings. Let's go. Chat, I'm excited to say we are transitioning this channel from gaming, variety, and roleplay entirely to hockey. That's right. I'm done. I'm out. Just kidding. But we are going to mix in some of the hockey content. We have something really exciting coming up with the LA Kings. That'll be at the end of the month. It's pretty exciting. I got off that meeting today, though. It's pretty great. Where's the unsub button? Emrys, you're not only are you subbed, you're one of my top Oilers, okay? Why is my roleplay scoreboard still up? Take that off. I did pretty good against Chatterbox. No? I think I played pretty good against him in the 1v1, no? I'm currently 0-1 in roleplay 1v1. So chat, the question is, who do you guys want me to 1v1 next in a roleplay 1v1? That's a question we need to answer. Today, though, we are going to be doing roleplay podcast. We have 52 Chains and Penguin coming in today on the stream. Oh, Jenny's going to be the easiest one. Oh, Jenny, I will actually destroy. That's the freest 1v1 of my life. Oh my God. Pause. 1v1 against Jenny, Mickey, and Peach go on a date. And Mickey tries to act straight during the date. Holy shit. Yeah, we will have 52 Chains on Penguin today for Roleplay Podcast. After the Roleplay Podcast, I'll be waking up December Foos to go on a date with Penny to continue the December Foos Penny storyline. That's right. Chat, when I was training yesterday, this is what was crazy. I trained with a goalie yesterday who is 6'6". He's 17 years old. 17-year-old, 6'6". Oh my God. Insanity. But I do see, I actually, it was interesting because one of the things the coach was having to work with him on was he had to, it's why I think 6'6" tends to kind of almost be the cap for height of goalie, because in his stance, he has to get lower in his stance. Otherwise, if he stays more upright in his stance like me, he's too slow getting down onto the ice. So I'm not 5'5". I'm literally 5'10". I'm literally above average height. I don't know what to tell you guys. You'll see in the next. You'll see. The problem is you guys see in IRL streams. I am not 5'5". Shut up. What happens if you Google how tall is Blau? How tall is Twitch streamer Blau? Oh! Damn, Google. Sheesh. That's pretty nice. They give me a little wow. Let's go. It's Bork Laser. He might be scouted though. Yeah, I could see it. I could see him being scouted. I could see it. According to Blau's statement, yeah, Blau is the source. Well, I also, can I just say, chat, I picked the best 2 days to take a break from the internet. I swear to God, I have the best sense of when to just take a break from the internet. I'm fucking locked in. You know, I saw Giga is like literally taking a break from streaming, which good for her. You know, I feel like I'm just perpetually taking a break from streaming, but I feel like I should do that. I should actually take like a dedicated like 2 weeks, maybe even 1 month off. It was the craziest Twitch day in a few months. Oh yeah. That was I don't know. Listen, that might just be a big skip from me, chat. Anyways, Clip Q is open. One day he will no longer go live, chat. Well, I also saw there's like some people talking about like some people there's some people saying like, oh, like I might retire here or I might, you know, do this. I don't think I'll really retire from streaming. Bro, fuck it, dude. Dude, if I have like 20 of you guys, if I have 20 viewers, I'll fucking go. 20 viewers is crazy. I'll go stream to 20 viewers on a little Sunday, play some cozy single player games. Fuck it. I don't like, why would I stop? You know, I'll probably do it a lot less. I probably won't chase content, won't be doing this crazy stuff, but I expect I'll probably always stream, you know, until I get canceled. How about that, chat? I will stream until I genuinely get canceled and don't deserve an audience anymore. When I do something so heinous that I don't deserve an audience, then I'll stop. Okay. What about an IRL APAC? What about an IRL in Tel Aviv? We got to thank you for the APAC. All right, chat, post your clips. Let's see what we got. Roleplay podcast will be in about 50 minutes. We'll do some of that and then we'll hop into GTA. Some other news. I'm doing something, I think, with Miz and Dan tomorrow. Like Dan Clancy. All right, what's this? That was muted. Learning important U.S. history.
Another thing, the crotch down where your nuts hang is always a little too tight. So when you make them up, give me an inch that I can let out there because they cut me. They're just like riding a wire fence. These are the best that I've had anywhere in the United States. But when I gain a little weight, they cut me under there. So leave me, you never do have much margin there. Let's see if you can't leave me about an inch from where the zipper ends round under my back to my bunghole. All right, then. So I can let it out there if I need to. Now, be sure you got the best zippers in them. These are good that I have. And if you get those to me, I would sure be grateful. Where would you like
Morty, I need longer pants, Morty. I got, my nuts are hanging down in my butthole, Morty. I can't sit down. My nuts are, oh.
I don't know what the fuck I just watched. How do we start this off? I don't even know what I just watched. Blau. Oh no, not this clip. Blau, name HOA members.
I do. Fuck
Blau
that
hates the HOA.
You know I'm HOA, right? That's fucked up, dude.
fuck
Right.
You know I'm
Tony,
HOA,
yours
right?
isn't a thing. Yours isn't
I
a thing.
literally
Tony.
said they're my probably favorite group to like watch.
No, you said they
That
were
one's
Whippy's
like
favorite group.
crazy. A big number.
They're your
Oh
favorite
my
group to
God.
watch. Name 5 members.
Prompt
right?
expired. Prompt expired.
Oh my god.
Name
Sis.
5 members of the HOA right
Name
now.
5 members
Okay,
right now.
let me double check. It's 3631.
Sis,
right?
the guy with the mask.
No,
Mask
The guy
name,
with the mask.
Name.
You don't know
Keith-
Julio's name.
3631.
Andy.
All right, one more try.
Because I know she dates Denzel, or they're
That's
married.
2.
I know their
We'll just try this
hacker
one
is
first
Freddy. That's all I got.
3.
Mask guy counts. I'm gonna be honest. I linked the wrong sandwich clip. You know what? Hey, normalize chatters apologizing for linking the wrong clip.
Valkyrie's always out here being like, I want to be Cutie's best friend. Where?
Yeah, bitch.
Where?
We're both thinking she's a bitch.
You can't say that.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You don't have the pass.
What do you mean? I thought we are both calling her that.
That's crazy.
Let me try it again. Fucker, you bitch.
When Cutie says it, it's like, oh, it's cute. But then when Ludwig says it immediately after, you can just like hear the mis-
I'm getting old. I'm getting old. Oh, here we go. Hear me out, George W. Bush.
Hottest U.S. president.
Is it Joe Biden? Isn't Joe Biden like kind of a looker when he was young? Like Joe Biden was pretty good looking when he was young, no? Young Joe might be one of the most attractive.
It's really tough because, like, there's a picture here of George W. Bush where he looks kind of hot, but also it's George W. Bush, so it's not really like it's kind of hard for me to move past. You know what I mean? Like it's a really tough.
Mojo Jane, thanks for the gifted sub to Kayla. Wait, what did young George Bush look like? Young George W. Bush. Let me see. I mean, listen, not to be like one of those like facial analysis guys. I think right here, he looks pretty good. I think my issue with young George W. Bush is he still has that real and I say this as a guy who is blessed with juicy, luscious lips. Young George W. Bush he has a really thin upper lip. You know, he's got like that. You know? It's the tiny lips for me. Young, what if we do like young Joe Biden? Oh, dude, young Joe Biden was fucking hot. Like that's a fucking bro. Like, he's hot. Like, damn. Like, okay. Young Obama. Oh, dude. Obama's like, I feel like he's less like, he's giving less hot and he's giving more like, more cute. Like, ooh. Yeah, he's kind of, I don't know. I think he's kind of a cutie. Young Donald Trump. I mean, Trump was a pretty good looking guy. He's still doing that thing with his mouth. He's still doing that shit, but he's a pretty good looking guy. No. Oh my God. I can't believe Blau said that Donald Trump looked good when he was younger. Oh my God. Oh my God. See, I actually feel like JFK looked more attractive as he got older. Like, this is him actually, I think, a little bit older here. What was young Teddy Roosevelt look like? Young Teddy Roosevelt. They probably had a different aesthetic though. I mean, we're going back in time. But damn, look, those are smoldering eyes. God damn. Damn. Hottest U.S. presidents. Franklin Pierce? James K. What? What are these rankings? JFK, I get. Teddy, I get. Ulysses S. Grant. I think Obama's up there. Grant? I could even see a young Bush up there. Wait, what did young FDR look like? Young FDR. I think he actually probably was a decently. That's FDR? Oh my God, bro. He can make me a new deal. I'll tell you what. Jesus, dude. Mojo Jane, thanks for another gifted sub to Cloudy Sky. Yo, young FDR was kind of... Okay, I see that.
I'm gonna change my name. Fuck. I was just gonna sit in the corner for 2 hours. I'm a shock mage!
You know, the only thing I'll say about it is this. I have never seen more people like just an observation. I've never seen more people collectively try to like I'll do this is literally a both. I saw people who basically collectively tried to prey on a downfall, and also people who just blindly defended. And I've never, it's like, it's just one of those where I'm like, I don't know what reality is anymore. I don't know what reality is anymore. Depending on which side of the internet you went on, you just heard, like, it was just, you would just see completely different things. It was bizarre. The only thing I know is I am so happy I was not streaming the last 2 days. That's all.
Ah, we're here. Oh, wait, look at that. Look at the smile on the Naya reflection. That's sick.
Wait, this is sick. I didn't even notice that detail.
Oh, the icon. Yeah. So cool.
My friend showed me his Twitter, and it's like the opposite of mine. It all depends on, yeah, like you could basically see irrefutable evidence of like just here's the irrefutable evidence of horrific dog, like animal abuse. And then another algorithm was like, this is entirely an pro-Israel right-wing psyop grassroots campaign to get Hassan. It's like, all I know is fuck Michael Reeves. The LA Kings beat the Las Vegas Golden Knights. Fuck Michael Reeves. Thank you so much.
Let's go.
Spinning time! Protests are breaking out across the country after high-profile streamer and car enthusiast reports his McLaren was stolen, along with dozens of others, by what he calls, quote, big fat whales.
Look at these bills. Oh, these bills.
Oh, man, this is high! Oh, my God! This is insane! That drop is wild! Absolutely crazy. Oh, man, this is high!
Pretty cool, actually.
Okay, it looks way worse than it is. It's just a couple rappers, man, from last night. I was grinding the game. I didn't get up. That's it.
Okay. I will say this about Sora. And this is where it can't do XQC's voice. It actually can't do his voice.
Burger, it's still fine. It's like room temp, little dry, but it's edible. I'm not gonna throw that away for no reason.
Like, that does not sound like XQC. That sounds like someone making an AI to try to sound like XQC.
You guys act
You know what I mean? It's like, because the AI thinks that it has to be understood.
What the yuck?
I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Wait.
You hound gang members shot my yucking parole officer and the justice as they were discussing my freedom. And now she's on life support.
What?
Yeah, like, I feel like AIS. Oh, gosh. How can we react to AI Blau? Chat, how do I do this so we can react? I just listen, because I'm okay doing that use of AI. It's not like it's basically stealing my own content. I'd like to see what my TikTok looks like as an AI content creator.
Easy. Frick, that alarm's closed. Oh my god! We're getting out of here. Frick it. Dude! I got you. Keep your eyes closed. That's insane. Frick, that alarm's closed. Gate sealed. Time for Divine Shield. Divine Shield! Avenger Shield! Ha! Frick, that worked. Hang on, buddy. Blessing of Freedom. Good boy. Let's move. Consecration. Blessing of Protection. Go, go, go. We made it. Frick, yeah. The light. Gate sealed. Time for Divine Shield.
What? What is the world we're living in? Like, what is happening, chat? What the fuck is happening?
Divine Shield! Avenger Shield! Ha! Frick, that worked. Hang on, buddy. Blessing of Freedom. Good boy. Let's move.
I want to get invited to Sora too. This sounds awesome. How to rave.
How a lot of Aussies rave. They rave like this. It's called muzzing. It's like a lot of like hand movements. It looks like this. Yeah, and then you have hand tutting, which I mix in. So it's stuff like this. That's hand tutting. And then you got...
Anytime I see people do hand tutting, I just think that they're about to like do the fucking Naruto curse shit on me. I think they're about to like either do that or cast a spell. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna be so honest. The reason why people dance this way at raves, whether it's Australians or anyone else, let's be honest. It's a bunch of at raves like EDC. Let's be honest, chat. It's a bunch of white and Asian people who don't know how to dance, who are way too overly confident because of the amount of ecstasy, Molly, acid, the fact that there's no lights, and the fact that the music's so loud so that they feel confident enough to do whatever the fuck dance moves we just saw.
Liquid raving, which is this. This is a different type of rave. So that's liquid raving. And then you got Vogue, which is like they do something like this. And then
because you know any of this shit, as soon as you turn the lights on and turn the music a little bit quieter, it's gonna look silly as fuck.
I'm missing one. And then you got finger raving, which is this. And then if you mix it all together, you get something like this. Let me get some songs for you.
That's pretty good though.
That would be it.
Oh, all together though. Okay, you know what? I take it back. That was pretty good. That's pretty good.
How often do you check the mirrors? Constantly.
constantly.
I
You
remember
have to,
this turn.
The issue is not checking the mirrors, is just setting yourself up to fucking die. So you can see their breakpoint is way later than mine because they're going for a pass there. That was dicey. I did not see that. Holy shit, that was scary. Look at they're having a war behind me.
What were their times? What times did they end up getting, chat? You're never gonna beat my time. You're too slow.
All right, and then across here, and then we just get to that truck.
I thought you said she was perfect. Yeah, but it's her imperfections that make her perfect. Wait, I sound crazy. Sorry.
Oh God, is this mortuary assistant again?
I didn't mean it in a weird way.
He got 143. What did I got a 145 on the sim, right? After what? Man, they should have put me in for Team USA, man. I could have beat their time. Pay money, Whatty generates goth GF.
Voluptuous goth girlfriend takes me out for ice cream after a bad day. It took that one. It actually took that one.
Live rent free in your head, okay? You're here with me with ice cream. That beats any crappy day.
You make a solid case.
Try mine, it'll change your life.
Okay, that's unfairly good.
See? Hey, don't let them live rent free in your.
Wait. Chat, if we get access to Sora, we could make a short that's Big Booty Latina takes Blau out to a hockey game and helps him get better at his flexibility and his splits. Because that's what I really want in life.
Squeaks, what are your thoughts on Saudi Arabia buying the EA? Buying Electronic Arts? Well, I guess we're gonna see the other perspective in a Battlefield game. What jokes did I make? I don't know. I guess we're gonna get the other side of the camp.
By the way, in case you guys are wondering, there are now like 3-4-ish companies that basically own all of, or there's a very small number of companies that now own all of gaming. Do you guys know, and correct if I'm wrong, but in terms of who owns video games, and it's only, I think it's 4 countries. There are basically 4 countries that own video games. China, which is broken up into Tencent and NetEase. Saudi Arabia, who owns EA. The United States with Microsoft/Xbox. Actually, I guess, never mind, not US. You know the other one that's crazy, that's still probably one of the largest ones that's independent. I don't know if they are a US company or a UK company. I think they're a US company that's based in the UK, but Take-Two. And then in Japan, you have Sony and Nintendo. That's it. I'm not even kidding when I say that 90... Oh, and Valve. Wait, who owns Valve? Wait, doesn't someone own Valve? Who owns... Is it still privately held? Oh, it's still privately owned by Gabe Newell. Okay, so these are literally the companies: Nintendo, Sony, Valve, Microsoft, Take-Two, Saudi Arabia/EA, Tencent, NetEase. There are 8 companies that own probably what I would guess is 99% of gaming. Wow. Rockstar's owned by Take-Two. That's crazy. And it's literally 4 countries now. In case you guys are wondering, so I was going to talk to you guys about that. Actually, is there a good video we can react to? Someone find me a good video on EA and Saudi Arabia. I wonder if Asmongold reacted to something on it. Because I'll tell you guys my honest take. It's a very smart decision. It's probably good for EA. It actually seems like a good thing. Good depending on who you are. If you're like a game developer, it's probably not good for you. But also it's pretty it does further. In case you guys are wondering, it's a political thing as well. If you guys really want the honest take, is like it kind of shows that Saudi Arabia is further trying to like push its own soft power, but is marrying itself to the United States. Kind of like that. Like they're definitely still trying to, because the whole deal and everything about it was still very much brokered through the US. There's a whole thing on like, oh, here we go.
EA is a name that strikes fear into the wallet of gamers everywhere. I still remember all those years ago when they were voted I think it was the most hated company in America, or it might have just been point blank worst company in America. Which, there are no saints over there at the EA office, but...
Oh, what's the question mark for? About Saudi Arabia being married to the U.S.? Wait. Chat, just so we're all on the same page. You guys do know that Saudi Arabia and the United States are like really good friends, right? And that they're kind of like working with each other a lot. Like, they're like this. We know that. Yeah. Okay.
I definitely think there are worse companies, but it just goes to show you the pure disdain people have for EA and their practices. They have not been well liked for a very long time. But you know who does like them? The Saudi Arabian government. They like them so much that they are buying EA for $55 billion.
By the way, that $55 billion is that is a premium. They paid a premium for that.
Now, it's not just the Saudi Arabia Public Investment Fund that's buying them all on their own.
So what people also need to realize is that it's part of when I say that this is it's not only a game developer thing, this is also a political thing. This is part of a broader political strategy from Saudi Arabia. Yeah, I don't know why my mic is all of a sudden going really quiet. I'm cranking the volume again, but I don't know what I did that caused it to do this. Hello? Test. Yeah, no, I don't know, dude. I don't fuck with my, wait, is it because of this? Hello? No, it all of a sudden randomly got quiet. Anyways, so a couple things. Did you hit the cable? Maybe. I don't know. It's going to randomly go loud here, but I've cranked it up on the, I don't know. Does it sound good now? Okay. So to be clear, this is part of Saudi Arabia's broader strategy. Okay. They are trying to, if you guys remember the Wall and Neom and all those projects, it's actually bundled in with a lot of those projects as well. I think it's by 2030, they have a certain amount of billions that they're trying to invest specifically in video games and technology. They want to be they also want to create new hubs for talent to go and work in Saudi Arabia. So this is part of Saudi Arabia's strategy. Literal foreign policy strategy.
Outright.
Hence why it's the Saudi Arabia's public investment fund.
They've actually got a whole Royal Rumble.
And the long story short of what the Saudis are trying to do is they are trying to turn we are an oil nation into we are a modern technology and infrastructure nation. They're basically, they're vying to become a world power. They want to be probably like if I'm the Saudis, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to turn my oil into a regional hegemony within the Middle East is what they're trying to do.
We'll go and halvesies with.
And again, don't get mad at me. Don't be like, I hate this. How could Blau say that? No, I'm not. I am not endorsing. This is why I hate talking politics. Remember, chat, when I am talking politics, I seek to describe and what I am observing happen and why I think those actors are doing it. Don't come after me. I'm giving you guys what I think they are trying to do and why. I think Saudi Arabia wants to establish a regional hegemony in the Middle East. I think they want to move from just being an oil country to having technologies, infrastructure, and possibly even be cultural leaders. I mean, this is why they have this weird tension and clash between like hyper traditional Muslim culture and then trying to let in like Westerners into some of their cities that have like this way like ultra liberal progressive culture, and they've been struggling with that clash too. Anyways,
with them, so they've got fucking superstars like Silver.
Where are people getting mad at you for this? This is the first dude. Danny Vespucci, I am on eggshells when it comes to politics. The long story short of it, chat, is I find that whenever talking politics, unless I just completely grift to one side or the other, everyone just says that I'm a fence sitter, or everyone from one side says that I'm grifting towards. Basically, unless I full commit to a grift to one side, both sides will think I'm grifting for the other side. There you go.
Blake and Jared Kushner's affinity partners doing this deal with them. So they've got like the superstars of slime here that are forking up 55 billion clams to own EA. EA was.
So here's the thing. I think Charlie is going to see this and think it's bad. I think a lot of gamers are going to see this and think it's bad. I think it's good. I'm sorry. What has EA been doing? Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is probably good for EA.
Is a publicly traded company, but obviously with this will no longer be. They're taking it private. Now, there is one other name here that's very important to this deal. JP Morgan. Because you see, Darman fam, $20 billion of debt is being committed by JP Morgan for this deal, $18 billion of which is expected to be funded at close. Now, what does this mean for you, someone who might just be excited for Battlefield coming out? Well, 20 billion is a big number. If you converted that to pounds, it's nearly as heavy as your mother, bitch. Point is,
nice.
$20 billion is what EA is now responsible to pay back.
And here's how I think they're going to do it. I think they are going to immediately cut a ton. So this is the reality of it. And when I say good, I mean like it's probably like good for like maybe like I think EA would have had a slow bleed if this didn't happen. This isn't like, so here's what's going to happen. EA is going to cut a fuck ton of jobs. I think I read somewhere it was somewhere between like 300 to 500 million in like operating costs that they're trying to cut. So they're going to extremely cut jobs. I imagine they might just fully cut all of the creative studios that aren't their sports studios. They might just cut everything and then just double down on sports, which are the only thing that's actually been. You have to understand, BioWare's Dragon Age horribly underperformed. Like BioWare's been underperforming. Apex Legends has been underperforming. Like a lot of these. What is going on with my mic? Sure that what setting is causing this? I don't know. Anyways, love or hate EA, letting one of the few massive American companies that actually create something the world buys becoming foreign owned sucks. Maybe. I don't know. It's one of those where I'm like, I don't know.
Debt. And what are the ways that you can look to try and squeeze some more juice from the lemons here? more microtransactions, something EA is very famous for. Another strategy EA might employ is layoffs. Again, something they're not a stranger to. And I predict, as well as I've seen other people also make this prediction, you know, I'm not fucking Baba Vanga over here with some kind of galaxy brain speculative theory. I would imagine they're going to start closing studios like BioWare. I think BioWare is going to be their big one. Their games have not been performing well financially for EA for a while. Anthem, into Dragon Age, the Veilguard, they're not crushing it.
Oh my god, I forgot that Anthem existed.
In their sales numbers, and they're a very expensive component of EA. Maybe not in like the grand scheme of like billions of dollars, but that still is a sizable chunk of change, and I think they're going to be checking under every single cushion on the sofa, looking for any way of finding more money to pay back this debt. I would imagine there's going to be even more excessive microtransactions, just desperately trying to claw into your wallet to get you to spend money in their games, and I think there's going to be layoffs and studio closures.
I don't necessarily know if they need to like giga up the microtransactions. This is maybe why I'm like a little less worried than Charlie is, and I think it's also because I've seen EA's financials. I mean, here's the thing: the very easy thing for EA to do. Yes, they can close studios, but if they just double down on sports, which they've already been doing with FIFA. They've already been trying to bring more soccer talent over to the Middle East. That's what this aligns with me on. This, to me, this aligns on this looks like FIFA. This looks like FIFA and soccer games, football games. This is what it actually signals to me. And the thing is that I don't know when their due date is for paying off this debt or anything, but like that's the whole point of debt is like you have it for a while. They're not going to be scrambling to make money on this right away. I think they have time, and I'm not going to be too surprised if.
Again, EA is very famous for gutting studios. So I think that now with this $20 billion debt on the plate, they're going to be even more aggressive. That's what I expect, and I've seen a lot of other people also have that same idea in their head. It just feels like that's probably the direction EA will go. And I also saw it being reported by a lot of outlets that apparently the new EA owners are hopeful that AI will be their saving grace here for cutting costs and boosting profits. Which, again, AI, the entire purpose right now is just for the sake of saving money on the bottom line by replacing workers. So you don't have to pay salary to people. You can just have AI spit shit out. According to a report.
Yeah, so now this is something I'm not saying is good or bad. This is just something I'm observing. Here's the reality of it. You guys want like the macro take on what I really think is happening? I think that it's, first of all, yes, it's Saudi Arabia that's buying, but like there's a lot of US money involved in this. You know what this is? This is the US basically outsourcing moral dilemma. That's what I think it is. I think this is the US outsourcing moral dilemma to Saudi Arabia, who they have no problem with moral dilemmas, right? And the reality is that's also what's happening, and that's what's happening from a lot of the Chinese studios as well, where like they're way more bullish on AI and way more down to just use AI than the West is. So I don't know. I don't know if Charlie calls out this take, but yeah, I mean, I think like what you can look at this is basically, and especially in game development, how much AI will save you in making games. This is the West basically being like, hey, like a lot of our universities and talent that's in the US is like our universities, our education, our elites are very much against the use of AI for the creation of video games. Let's go outsource that to other countries where they're okay with it.
That is paywalled, so again, I'm getting the second hand from all the other reports reporting on that one, but apparently it was stated that AI would be used to boost EA's profits in the coming years and to manage a large debt load on a company that historically carried limited net debt. Now, I've yapped about this strategy endlessly, and it's clearly not exclusive to EA. Every company on the planet right now is scrambling to try and get the fucking AI and a titty twister so they can use.
Yeah, everyone's trying to find ways to incorporate AI and cut their costs, and they're also trying to do it in a way that doesn't then cause moral outrage.
Utilize it to save money, and there's going to be plenty of other gaming companies that will follow suit. Even with EA, even if EA wasn't being purchased for $55 billion with $20 billion in debt, they would still 100% be trying to use AI to save money. I'm sure it's already happening across the entire industry right now. In fact, I've got a little tinfoil hat conspiracy theory that Ubisoft CEO is actually just AI. I don't think there's a single human being left in that food chain there at the upper echelon, because there is.
This we should do another video where I talk to you guys, chat. We should do like a dev day chat where I talk to you guys about AI in games, because there's certain AI that people are really like. For instance, you guys are all like, "Oh my god, AI art, that's so bad." But like, if someone makes a video game and they train their physics engine and they use AI to create their physics engine, you would never know and you would not care. Like, there's a lot of systems and things that can be done in game development that can use AI to do those things that you will not know. And I'm not condoning that. I'm just, again, I'm just explaining that that's a reality we now live in.
There's no way a sentient, living, breathing organism could have come up with ideas as stupid as Ubisoft has. But in this case, again, it's not exclusive to EA. They're just being a little more open about it, I guess, about how they're going to utilize AI to cut these costs. Now, let's talk about the new owners of EA. One of them being the Saudi Arabian government. Now, if you've been paying attention to the state of tech or even the state of sports or esports, you probably know the Saudi Arabian government's been getting its fingers.
True, I can't say people won't care when they aren't aware. They won't be aware at the first, like at the start. I think, you want to know my real hot take? I think GTA 6. I think GTA 6 will be the last major game made by humans. I think everything after GTA 6, and because of the sort of scale that GTA will push the industry to, just like we have the Red Dead problem. I don't know if you guys know about this. There's an issue in video games. I call it the Red Dead 2 problem, which is Red Dead 2 is so far and ahead of every other open world game that every game published in like 2024, 2025 is compared to Red Dead and isn't as good. They just didn't put as, because no one can put in that kind of attention and detail into games. And GTA 6 is going to push that to an even higher level, and that is where we will reach the peak. GTA 6 is the actual peak of video games made by humans. The only way any company will ever compete with GTA 6's fidelity, especially when it comes to some open world game, is with AI. And that's where all these companies will eventually turn to. And GTA 6 is even using AI. They said the locals will use ChatGPT to make responses. Did they say that? I don't know if that's true. I mean, like don't get me wrong. Does GTA 6 probably include subtle? Was there AI involved in the making of GTA 6? Absolutely. I guarantee some middle manager used ChatGPT to write a fucking email prompt or write a pitch deck somewhere along the line. Of course, right? I'm saying in the core of the game is not, like, the core code, the art, everything is not AI. That is made by humans. And GTA 6 will be the last game of anything remotely of its scale that will be human made. We're basically on the press, like GTA 6, May 26, 2026 will mark a very, like that is a profound difference coming into video games going forward.
And a lot of different pies here. They've been exploring tons and tons of different companies and brands to own. And it's been going on for a few years now. A handful of years now. I don't think it's going to slow down or stop anytime soon. In fact, quite the opposite. I'm confident Saudi Arabian government will continue to snatch up tons of major brands and companies across the globe. And if you don't mind, I'd like to go on a bit of a side tangent here. I'd like to blabber a bit. Esports. Many of you know, I've been in the esports space for 5 years now. Started with Moist Esports, now tricky. Shopify Rebellion. So, as an owner of an esports team, I can tell you firsthand, Saudi Arabian government wants to basically own the entire fucking industry there. And they're already getting very close with things like the Esports World Cup. Most recently, EVO, where they're the majority owner of EVO. They have infinite money. So, in a scene like esports, which money is a myth, there is, as I've said numerous times, there is no money to be made in esports. It is just an absolute endless pit of agony when it comes to financials. Me, it's fine bleeding money there because I'm doing it under the idea that I'm going to lose this money, but I'm investing in it because what I get out of it is fun. I love the spirit of competition. I love esports.
Esports is going to be owned by, you know what's crazy? We are now in a day and age where esports will come down to one of two ownerships. Eccentric Twitch and YouTube millionaires, Charlie, Toast, Ludwig, or eccentric Saudi billionaires. It's like, which one do you guys want? Chat, it's like, do you want your eccentric like content creator millionaires, or do you want your literal oil prince billionaires? Those are the two people that own esports teams now. Like, that's crazy.
It's why I had Moist Esports, and it's why I now have Shopify Rebellion, so I could expand the esports space and have more things to watch and support more players. I love it. But any business that wants to get into esports hates it, because you just lose money. And the Saudi Arabian government obviously noticed that, so what they did is they put the chemical X into the sector, money. They've given tons and tons of teams, tons and tons of money to support things like the EWC and to own things in the esports space because, well, without them, they're not making money, so they feel they absolutely have to play ball. I, of course, have seen this firsthand, but have declined all of that mumbo-jumbo. I haven't been shy about it. I've told you straight up numerous times, I don't watch the EWC. I don't support it at all. I don't watch it in private. Nothing. I think that shit sucks. I'm sure I don't need to tell you, but the Saudi Arabian government's got a whole host of issues, human rights violations out the wazoo. I'm sure I don't need to go into a ton of detail into the nitty-gritty. And, honestly, just the whole idea of a government deciding that it wants to get its grubby paws around an entire industry and own the entire sector outright, that's fucking terrible no matter what. So yeah, I don't like this at all. I hate what's happening in the esports space where every organization, every...
I think I agree with Charlie on esports. I think if there was more, I think when I look at EA though, I don't know what was going to happen. Like this just... I'm not saying it's a good thing or a bad thing. It's like, it's more of like, oh, this is a sensible thing. I get why Saudi Arabia is doing this. I get why EA is being sold, etc.
Game, every brand.
Chat, is my mic still quiet? Test. Hello? Huh. Yeah, it was fine for a bit, and now it's quiet again. Hello? Test. What is going on with this thing? Test. I don't know what setting I hit. Hello? Testing. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what setting I hit, but I fucked up something on it. Like I have to speak. I have to like speak pretty loudly.
Basically has to suckle the teat of Saudi Arabia in some way, shape, or form. I don't like the direction. Now, of course, I understand why it's got to that point because there's just no money there, but it doesn't change the fact that I don't like it. Now, we have had players on our teams participate in like the EWC because, as I've always said, we don't take player winnings, so them winning doesn't bring money back to us or anything, and I'm not going to get in the way of any of our players going and making their own decisions on how they want to like make a bag or something. That is entirely up to them, all power to them, and there's no ill will there at all. But they've not represented Moist Esports at the EWC or anything like that. I know this is a long-winded tangent, but the point is, the Saudi Arabian government is doing this not only in just like EA or esports, but all across the whole spectrum of technology and entertainment. In fact, just look up things that the Saudi Arabian government, like the PIF, has like percentages of. It's a lot. It's a ton of things, and many other video game companies, by the way. This is just their biggest buyout. This is huge. $55 billion for EA buyout. Is big. And I do think there will be some noticeable changes to a lot of EA games and property. I think we're going to be in an era of even greedier EA garbage, if such a thing is even fathomable.
I disagree. This is where I disagree with Charlie. I don't think we're going to be dealing with even greedier EA garbage. I think we actually reached peak EA garbage, and I actually think they're going to be... I think they're just going to be a slimmer company that probably just focuses mostly on sports. And weirdly enough, they're not going to be bogged out. Like, I think they might... This is fucked up, but it's going to fuck over the game developers. But I actually think the consumers are going to... This is the problem. The hot take, I think, here is I actually think as consumers, as video game consumers, this is going to be good. As a video game developer, this is bad.
So yeah, overall, I don't think this is going to be like an improvement to EA games or anything like that. I don't think consumers are going to walk away from this kind of deal with a big W for the quality of games we're going to start receiving here. I guess I'm willing to be proven wrong, but I highly fucking doubt that. I think it's going to be net negative changes across the board for EA games going forward. But one other thing I want to briefly mention, I've seen some people talking about EA in this story as if they're like some kind of defenseless victim or something. Like, oh no, the Saudi Arabian government, they got EA in its clutches and there was nothing EA could do. Motherfucker, they could have just said no. They didn't have to make the deal. Like, it's not like EA is the good guy of the story or anything here. Like, this is across the board just greed. Like, it's just absurd. Anyway, though, that's really about it. See ya.
I think it's more nuanced than what Charlie is saying here. In fact, do you know what I would love? I would love for Charlie to read. I would actually love for him to read like a, read something about EA or about this deal, but like not from like standard news agencies. Like it'd be really cool if he read something about it from here. I have a good there was a really good LinkedIn article. I know, crazy that I'm linking LinkedIn stuff. Because again, it just sort of examines it more objectively. We'll read it together real quick. All right. Why the $55 billion Saudi EA deal is gaming's weirdest plot twist yet. I've been in the industry long enough to see some wild shit, but a $55 billion Saudi acquisition of EA with Jared Kushner as the middleman, that's like watching a fever dream where capitalism, geopolitics, and video games had a baby, and it can actually work for some, but it is very bad for NA games as a whole. Yeah, this is why I'm saying I think it's bad for like North American game developers is who it's bad for. Yeah, amazing opening statement, right? Like it is also really well written. This is why I'd love to see Charlie react to something like this. Let me break down why this is absolutely bonkers deal is probably going to succeed. So this is where his take is different than say Charlie's, and he explains why it's going to succeed and what it means for everyone who spent way too much time on Ultimate Team packs. Saudi Vision 2030 gaming strategy. This is the part that Charlie didn't mention, chat. Saudi Arabia isn't just throwing money around hoping something sticks. They've committed $37.8 billion to gaming, and they've already deployed 10 plus billion of it. That's more than most countries' GDP. Their goals by 2030 are legitimately insane. 250. So this is the part that Charlie doesn't read. He's only reading the headlines of the acquisition. He's not looking into what Saudis like, what their actual strategy is. They want 250 gaming companies. They're at 45 plus right now. 39,000 jobs. They've created 8.5 so far. 13.3 billion GDP contribution, currently at 2.8. So they have to like, what is that? Like 6x all of these numbers in less than 5 years. But here's what makes this interesting. They're not just buying random stuff. They bought Scopely for $4.9 billion, and Monopoly Go is printing money, $3 billion in revenue, which for that deal was a complete fluke and totally. That actually is crazy. To buy Scopely for around $5 billion, and then to get what is probably $3 billion yearly in revenue that's just disgusting. They grabbed the Pokemon Go guys at Niantic for $3.5 billion. They're the largest outside investor in Nintendo. Oh. I didn't know they had a huge chunk of Nintendo as well. This is why economic diversification is a scale that makes the VC industry look teeny weeny. Okay, so let's talk about what this term is. So economic diversification. So here's the thing. Saudi Arabia chat has oil. Now they're like, well, now we want oil in video games. Well, and some other stuff. They want basically technology. How to buy American without looking like you're buying America. Okay, this is where it gets really clever. Instead of Saudi Arabia just rolling up with a suitcase full of oil money, which would get shut down fast, they created this three-way consortium. Silver Lake Partners, 30 to 40% equity, optional control. They have the sports assets. Saudi PIF, which is 40 to 50% equity. And that's why if you're like, wait a minute, I thought why does it say this many billion when it was actually like 55 billion? It's like, okay, well, because there's parts of it. Affinity Partners, Kushner, 10 to 20% equity, political navigation. Silver Lake running operations changes everything. CFI US approval probably jumps from maybe if we're lucky to, yeah, it's probably going to go through. Silver Lake is 102 billion. So that's what I'm saying. It's still US owning this. Like, it's not entirely Saudi money. Is this LinkedIn brain rot? What do you mean LinkedIn brain rot? This is just linked, like, it's just an article. Like, I worry about you, chat, sometimes. Like, you can't just use, like, it's, what half of AI is, or half of LinkedIn is AI. I mean, whether it's AI written or not, it's we're just reading information. Oh, my bad. Most of LinkedIn posts are something else. Danasis though, but here's the problem. In calling it brain rot, you thought it was brain, like you jumped to a conclusion without, like, this is you are part of the brain rot problem. Like, you don't, like, you got to think for yourself. Anyways, this is the other thing. It's going to be 4 U.S. citizens on the board. 4 U.S. citizens, 2 Saudi, 1 neutral. Oh my God, it's time for Roleplay Podcast. So I got to jump to this. We'll come back, but again, they talk about why it makes sense for EA, why it's also really weird that Jared Kushner's involved, but I pray to acquire this level of rage. I was one guy, but it's like chat. Like, you have to understand. I'm like, I get one guy because I'm just worried. I don't know. Anyways. Hold on. All right. Is it AI written? No. I don't think so. Everything that's being discussed is true. Blau explain in Blau terms. I give up. I give up. Okay. All right. Yeah, I give up. I give up. It's time for Roleplay Podcast, chat. Hold on. Let's see if Dimok's new shitty system actually works, chat. Hold on.
You son of a bitch! I'll kill you.
I'm gonna see if it works. So far, I have no video for.
Okay, well, Chatterbox and Penguin have their video turned off currently, so that's on them to turn it back on.
Okay. Chat, can we all agree that Dimok, it doesn't know what he's doing?
Okay. I know what I'm doing. Chat agrees.
Okay, hold on. We're setting up. I should go into the starting soon while we set up, actually. Do I even have the Roleplay Podcast starting soon? Oh, my God. Chat, I want you guys to know today's Roleplay Podcast is delayed and brought to you by Dimok. That's right. Want to delay your podcast by introducing new technology? Get Dimok. No, actually, it is objectively a better system. I
Change his feed is up too now.
My mic is on. How do I turn my mic off on the thing?
No. Change his mic is on, but it's alright. I muted him.
Okay. Okay.
Hello, I think I have the site open. I just got to set up the camera.
Yeah.
Wait, I see Chatterbox. Okay, wait, this is actually kind of working. Wait, Dimok, you didn't screw this up.
Wow, shocking.
Wait, this could actually work. All right, pause, chat. We're just getting this all set up. Hopefully Dimok hasn't screwed this up.
Okay, let's see.
Welcome back, everyone. As we try to get, I'm gonna blame just technical difficulties on Dimok, but I do think this system makes it easier to set up the cameras. You know, the other thing I need to get you though, Chatterbox, I need to get you the whatever it is, the font. I watched your VOD or something, and you have the overlay set up, but you'll notice it's like some like crappy like Times New Roman font. I need to send you the font. It's literally you just download it onto your PC. I'll mine Bitcoin on the side, and then it'll be great.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
Hey. Okay, that camera's set up.
And the nice thing is that in the future, we can just reuse this template. You know what I mean? You just update the browser source.
Oh, yeah, that is easy. Someone said Penguin and Dimok reunite after the fantastic Red Dead roleplay together.
Hello.
Wait, you guys roleplayed on Red Dead?
Yeah, long time ago.
Oh, yeah. We did.
Yeah, it was like forever ago.
Phil.
Penguin, were you
Good old Phil.
were you Ken Sama?
I am Ken Sama, yeah.
Wait, you still play Ken Sama?
Yeah, I just played him yesterday.
Oh shit.
He's been around, man. He's been around more than you.
That's the character that's on the card.
Wait, really? I'm slow, guys. I'm trying to catch up. Guys, listen. I'm sorry. I can't be bothered to look at these cards, okay? I have to be grinding for my own card. That's why I've been going in every day to role play more. And that's actually the theme of today's podcast episode once we get this all set up, which is we're going to be talking to first round. And what are you a third round draft pick? What round?
Third round, yeah.
Third round draft picks. We actually have stellar cast. 2 first round draft picks and a third round draft pick. That is a perfect time. And then Penguin, you said you're streaming, right?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, Chatterbox, if you want to do the shared chat, it'll just be
I put it in. Yeah, I put it in the. Oh no, I didn't. Oops. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Ooh. Let's see.
So I think we're just waiting for 52 Chains, a first round draft pick. Clearly.
Oh yeah, I did put it in here. It's there.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
Put it again.
I see that being prompt is not a requirement to get onto NoPixel V, so that's good to know.
It's perfect for you, to be honest, Blau.
Okay, I am a little late on things. That's true. We haven't officially started yet. No one jump the gun. Is my mic quiet for you guys?
You sound good for me.
Yeah,
okay.
Sounds good.
It's pronounced 5, not V. Well, when I talk about GTA V, I say GTA V, not GTA 5, so that's not true. I can't even. Fine, NoPixel 5, chat.
I can hear Chains washing his dishes right now in the.
Oh, I have to mute him.
Yeah.
Camp thing.
This is great. No, that's awesome.
Hey, he should have muted himself. Okay.
Okay, well, while we wait for 52 Chains and Chatterbox gets up to late. Chatterbox, are you wearing? He just left. Is he wearing a hockey jersey?
I'm good. I'm good.
Are you wearing a Jets jersey?
Bro, home opener today, man.
You two have issues.
Let's start the 5 chat. Start the 5 minutes now. By the way, I don't have it ready yet, but I did commission an overlay. So chat, start the 5 minutes. Don't let Dimo fuck me over with this. Okay, I have commissioned an overlay that's going to change the entirety of this into hockey themed. It'll show all the NHL teams behind, and then Chatterbox, you're gonna love this. It's like the analog like clock with a 5-minute timer like like the clocks at like the old rinks, right? That'll count
Yes,
down.
yes,
And it's
Demo.
and that way Demo can't fucking cut us short.
God.
Penguin, you might be wondering what the fuck are they talking about? Well, while this is Roleplay Podcast, Penguin, we get 5 minutes out of every podcast episode to talk about hockey. So, Penguin, give me your
Wonderful.
hot hockey takes.
Clock has already started.
I don't know anything about hockey.
Damn it, Penguin.
I'm sorry.
Damn it.
Where are you from?
God, thank God.
I'm from Iowa. I live in Texas though.
Okay, Dallas Stars.
sense.
That's your team. Hey, you have a good
Damn it.
team.
Dallas. All right.
Makes
I'll
sense.
get into it. I'll get into it.
Anyways, season opener for Winnipeg Jets tonight, chat. So that's Chatterbox's team, Penguin. LA Kings, we lost our season opener, but we won last night. That was sick. Beat Vegas. And then
Thank God.
on Saturday, we play you guys, Chatterbox. That's gonna be the T game. LA Kings versus Winnipeg Jets on Saturday. For our final minute of this hockey section, what are we putting on the line? What's the bet?
Bro, who's your team? Is it LA or is it the Chicago, man?
LA.
Really?
I'm getting sponsored by the LA Kings.
Okay, fair enough.
okay, but I've lived in LA long enough that they can be my team. Okay, like let them
enough.
be my team. Penguin,
enough.
you can decide the bet. Make it like let's make it role play related. That way we can transition actually into the role play podcast. If Chatterbox's team loses, what does he have to do? If my team loses, what do I have to do? You get to decide.
All right. In role play?
Yeah.
Like so the loser has to do something in role play?
Yeah.
All right. Oh God, I don't know.
Dimoke, any suggestions?
How about cook on it for a while, and we'll come back to it.
Sure, yeah.
I'll think
That's
about
your
it. I'll think
homework
about
for
it.
the end.
Episode.
For the end of the podcast, we decide what our fate
talk
is for the
roleplay.
bet on Saturday.
As long as Change doesn't get to decide, because that guy's a fucking troll.
Toronto Maple Leafs, if you guys were going to ask me who my team was.
Okay.
Yeah.
I bet you just asked our chat to give you a
Bunch of-
team name.
No? What? No, I'm well versed in hockey.
No more hockey. No more hockey. No more hockey. Role play. Role play.
Like that just tells me that you're depressed. Like that's all that the Toronto Maple Leafs just means you're depressed. Anyway,
I think-
James, is your camera set up?
Yeah,
It
can you
is.
guys not
refresh
see?
the link? Refresh the link, Blau. Yeah.
Oh, I have to
Just
refresh the link
Just
now.
get the new link. Get the new link. Your old link is old.
Where's the new link?
It's with all the others.
Dimoke making me do new systems, new things.
Change, are you streaming on Kick now?
Yes, bag getter. Yeah, man.
Oh, bag getter.
Yeah, money team.
Let's start off with that actually. There we go. First thing. Kick and roleplay. Everyone's on Kick now, streaming roleplay there. What do we think of Kick? Choose your next words wisely, Chains.
I'll say this. I like that they cultivated a no pixel community inside Kick. There's a lot of cross pollination, a lot of space for growth for no pixel streamers specifically.
Yeah, it's like their own category, right?
Yeah, they got
That's
their
cool.
own no pixel category, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that wasn't even a big question. I think I used to like be pretty critical of Kick, but no, I think what they're doing with roleplay has been pretty sick. When I've logged in to go like watch people, it's like it feels like everyone's streaming on there. Sometimes I'll go on Twitch, I'm like, damn, like is no one on No Pixel right now? And then I'll open up Kick. I feel like the vast majority of people are over on Kick now. So
And it's something that's unique to no like if you look at any other servers like Prodigy or any other server, Onyx, they don't have the same level of community or like streamers on that side other than it's just no pixel from what I've seen.
Penguin, are you gonna be a Kick streamer? What do you think?
I I've been multi-streaming. I've been streaming to Twitch and Kick, both for about a little over a month now. And I'll say I'm actually surprised at how well things are on Kick for like No Pixel in general. It seems like a lot of the people who streamed on Twitch like way back in the day who were getting like, less than 100 viewers are doing like a lot better over on Kick.
I mean, it feels like Kick also had like a specific strategy of like, hey, let's. I mean, on the other side, it's like, okay, Kick's for what, like gambling and DJ and stuff. But on the flip side, it's like, hey, like it's for GTA roleplay. Like, I mean, I don't think that that's a bad thing too. If that's one of their goals is, hey, let's make the platform cool for GTA roleplay. I mean, and I'll say this, like, there's criticisms of Kick, but at least they're doing something. I don't know if Twitch is doing anything for roleplay in that way. So that's sick.
And Kick has no ads either, so I think that's why a lot of roleplay viewers watch Kick.
Oh, those multi POVs with no ads.
Yeah.
You get all the shootout POVs. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, not like that, but like, isn't Kick also pays like an amount based on how like hourly streamed to how like times how many viewers you have, something like that, right? Which, maybe if you're doing like some juicy IRL stream, like I feel like while Twitch feels like it's moving more in the direction of these like IRL big event streams, right? Like they're funding, they're doing stuff with like Kai Cenat's Mafia-thon, FaZe Subathon. Like that feels like the Twitch directions, this IRL. Whereas Kick actually feels like roleplay is something they really want to do.
I think from like the demographic I'm in, I think you're in there too, Blau, to a degree. Like from a role player's point of view, it looks that way. But I think Kick is way more IRL adjacent than Twitch is. Like
Actually,
you go
you're
on
right.
that
I might
side
be
of
wrong. No, you're
like,
actually right. I'm wrong.
Most of their people are, most of their big streamers at least are like, and it is, some of those guys are a reason why Kick has a bad rep,
you know what's funny?
Well, Oma just said no one died on Kick for a month, so that's an improvement.
Yeah. Oh my God. They should have
Fucking
like a little thing like days since someone died on Kick. Well, no, I mean, it's crazy though. When I went to Universal, I was doing an IRL stream at Universal, and a bunch of kids came up to me and they're like, "Oh, like, are you streaming right now?" I was like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Oh, what's your Kick?" And that was weird to me. I was like, "Oh shit!" Like, I think you're right, Chains. I was actually completely wrong. I think Kick does have way more of this like. It's a much more broader audience that's just streaming IRL. Whereas like Twitch was like degenerate gamers who grew up and got big during like COVID gaming sessions. And now Kick is like IRL stream this. Oh yeah, also we're investing in GTA roleplay randomly. So
Yeah. I will say this, I don't think Kick has a bigger footprint in the IRL space than Twitch does. But I would say that a majority of the people on Twitch Kick comparative to Twitch are IRL centric. I think No Pixel, GTA is like one of the, maybe Rushed. I don't know what there are a few other like games that Kick has made a push into, but roleplay is like one of the heavy ones. The rest of the platform is IRL shit.
I know this. Kick, I don't know if it's still true, but recently
and slots. I'm gonna be and slots. I'm gonna be transparent.
Yeah, I mean, Kick did pass Twitch for viewership of GTA recently. Like that's like a statistic. Yeah,
everybody bounced.
Wait, really?
I saw a chart.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Kick actually did pass Twitch for GTA viewership.
And I don't even think it's because of No Pixel, because this is another community on here called Prestige, I think, which has like, usually when I look, it's got like 2x the viewership of what No Pixel has. It's got a large audience. I don't know what they do over there, but it's another roleplay server.
I think something that we actually I'd like to touch on the podcast more, that I want to talk about more, is I don't know if like, I feel like in a lot of our circles we see things on like Twitter or Reddit or YouTube where it's always like, oh my God, like Onyx is the best server, No Pixel is the best server, Prodigy is the best server. It's people like kind of like comparing, I guess, like view counts of those. What I don't think people realize is those 3 servers are not even close to the biggest. The biggest servers are like, there's like a Japanese server, there's a Brazilian server, there's a Saudi Arabian server.
Huge.
Like the international GTA roleplay scene is way bigger than NoPixel or Prodigy, right? And I think actually that's where a lot of the viewership is coming in on Kick, is from international GTA. Guys, we should do it. We should do an international tour. We should go and roleplay on those servers as like tourists that don't speak the language. And then, you know, I feel like that could be kind of fun, actually.
I bring Ken Sama to the Japanese one.
Yes, dude. Oh, Penguin.
That'd be crazy.
Please bring Ken. That'd be perfect. Dude,
We're going to get banned.
I might get banned.
I mean, listen. It's one of those things where it's like, I feel like everyone, I don't know. I feel like sometimes people dance on eggshells when it comes to stuff like that. Or you can just lean into it and have fun and realize that, like, yeah, you're not going to speak the language, or it's going to be you like trying to talk in like shitty, broken Japanese. But that's content. That's funny. And they're going to probably vibe with it too and think it's funny. I don't know. Like, it'd be like if a French streamer came and was like barely speaking English and then trying to, like, I think this actually happened in NoPixel. There was like someone who was like French came in and was trying to like speak English, and like their English wasn't the best, but like that was funny. Like, I don't know. If it's content, you know, and it's good role play, and like, I don't know, that explores actual real life dynamics of, you know, white guys.
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but
being a tourist.
Yeah, being a tourist in Japan. It's like, fuck, we couldn't escape it in real life. Now we can't escape it online.
So, I got a question for a change here. So, how's that ego, man?
You know, as the one held above all else, heaven and earth, in high regard, the chosen one, the one whose shit don't stink. The first name, the LeBron of roleplay, the RP connoisseur, Timothy Charlemagne of RP, that guy, basically uncontested best role player in the world, English role player in the world. It feels good, man. I'm glad my face showed up before yours. That's all I got. I'm glad. I'm glad my face. Well, not my face. My character's face was the first face that showed. Hey. I'm gonna be holding this over everybody's head till the day I die. You know.
Hey man, listen. Did you walk into a PD meeting yet and talk shit?
No,
like,
no.
You motherfuckers fired me how many times?
No. Different approach. I walk into this is what I was planning on doing the first day. I walk in, and anybody that mentioned the fact that we got drafted, look them dead in their eye and tell them, hey, that's why you're not gonna make it. Just keep it moving.
Holy
pretty
shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
So just so viewers also have context in the you know, because
they know well, who can they know who I am.
Well, they you know, maybe the live viewers might know Chains, but not to our viewers on Roleplay Podcast on Spotify and all of your favorite podcasting channels. That's right, we are a legitimate podcast on all of the normal. Yeah, that's right. We're the #1 roleplay centric podcast. Oh, I think we might be the only one. We might be the only one.
I will say, you know, I've been part of the GTA RP community since 2017, and I've seen many people try to start roleplay centered podcasts, and I've only seen them go for maybe 2 episodes. So I think you guys are going strong.
Well, Blau's on his 3rd season, right?
Well, we're on 3rd season, and we have like 30+ episodes. So, you know, I'm just saying we kind of made it. Anyways, no. So
hold on. Okay. Not this is a dead podcast. We don't run it no more. But I was on a podcast too. It's called Yes Pixel. We went for 52 episodes for no reason in particular.
Oh,
that was like 3 years ago, 2 years ago, a long time ago.
I do remember that.
Okay, well,
wait. That sounds familiar. Yes Pixel.
Yeah, it was. I don't know if you know who Hydra Plays is. Hydra Plays. He played. He played John Hydra, a cop. You remember?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was him. Yeah. It was him and me, and we. I'm pretty sure most of the people we did interviews with, like a majority of them, are either not around or play on different servers, and I haven't like Like, you do not notice how many people come and go in this space. It's crazy, man.
Oh no, believe me, I've noticed.
Hopefully that didn't break the camera for you guys. Sorry about that.
Right, like you ever go like back and like just go through an old VOD of yours like from like way back to when, and you're just like, wait,
Hell no.
where all these people?
Do you
at
guys
now?
watch your VODs? Do you ever like watch videos back of you in it? I can't
watch
do
like
it.
old clips.
Sometimes I just do it to go find something, lore or whatever, something, just to refresh my memory on stuff. Oh, I guess you don't do that because you don't do like story arcs and stuff like that because you just
Yeah,
you're just
yeah,
you're
yeah.
But
Yep.
shitlord, dude.
Hey, episodic. That's how I operate. Troms is
yeah.
a part of it too, by the way. Troms too.
Okay.
Damn.
Hey! That shitter title got me the first draft, first pick. So,
My man.
I have a question. Would you guys? So again, I didn't get that context, but in the No Pixel 5, teaser with Rockstar Games, the very first invite and card shown is 52 Chains. So now my question is, do we now push for you to win Role Player of the Year at the Stream Awards? Does everyone just try to push? Like, can we do a consolidated effort to try to get you to win?
No. I want
if you
that kind of stuff needs to happen naturally. If
Whoa. Naturally? Do you know how that's? Do you know?
I know big streamers always win because they got huge communities. But I don't want to be.
It's because the communities push people to vote. Listen, for the last Role Play Awards, me and Chatterbox even talked about this. We said we agreed kind of like objectively that the person we thought should win, just because it was also very different than what we saw. We thought it was going to be Juan. We thought it was going to be Juan. When we watched his role play, we were like, this is next fucking level. Like, it was insane. The reality is he just didn't push his community to vote. S-Fan pushed his community to vote, and S-Fan won. Now, like the whole thing is like S-Fan could have won, and that would have been fine. Chatterbox was also on it. Chatterbox could have won, and I would have agreed with it. Like, I think anyone in the category could have won. The person who's going to win is whoever pushes it. So I'm saying,
I know who's winning next year or this year. Lord Cabin, 100%.
Hey.
No doubt in my mind, he's winning this year.
you think Kevin's winning this year?
Oh, dude,
Yeah,
he didn't even get nominated, and his community was like, "Nah, this is gonna change." And I was like, it's time." Yeah. I saw people saying this is gonna change. I'm like, holy fuck.
Who
The
was
army's
it that
coming in.
it was Phantom twice back to back, and the only clip I remember from Phantom was him getting in a shootout because his baby mother got shot.
I think that's the only clip I've seen of Phantom playing RP.
Yeah.
To be fair, actually, it's good RP. Listen, here's the other thing that I this is my hot take on RP. I think we live in a bubble of roleplay of a bunch of fucking sweaty losers on like Reddit and Twitter who like talk about what they think roleplay is, and we ignore what other people like for roleplay. That's my hot take. I think Phantom does some great roleplay that's entertaining for the people who want that kind of roleplay and that content. I think Juan, for instance, Juan does that way more. Like, his stuff was way more serious. I mean, they're fucking walking to cars, driving the speed limit, stopping it. Like, they're doing it like you're watching a TV show, right? People, it's like watching different kinds of movies, right? Some people like horror, some people like comedy, some people like, trashy slop stuff like 52 Chains, right? Like, and sometimes
I want to say Kai Cenat, right? Biggest streamer right now, or Speed, or someone touches roleplay, right? They do like maybe 1 or 2 good months of RP. They dip. Streamer Awards comes up, and it's RP orientated, and they win. I don't know how much time Phantom spent RPing. I know he's got his own server, right? But 2 times back to back, and that shit was because of name recognition.
Yeah, but you see, you can say that. I have to take a neutral fence sitter stance so that someday I can get Phantom on my podcast and farm his clout. This is why we play a different game. You see?
This is a compliment anyway, regardless. Okay, if he sees this, which he's probably not gonna see this is a compliment. You're a big deal, dude. You're a big deal.
You even admitted though you never even watched. Have you never even seen his roleplay? I've actually seen some of Phantom's roleplay. I thought it was pretty funny.
Oh, you're right. I haven't watched a lot of Phantom clips. The clips that I have watched are usually him sliding back on his ops. Airing out the block. That's the usual clips I see.
That's basically no pixel RP these days, bro.
Yeah,
not false.
It's pretty, yeah, like it's kind of the facts, right? Content is where the bank trucks are at and stuff, as far as I know. But you know, you're a cop. If you change, like, look, the most of the time when you're on, right, when you're playing Carmine, what are you normally doing? Like, takes most of your day on RP?
I am praying a streamer with 1,000+ viewers gets pulled over by me and gives me an opportunity to get them to mauled. Oh, that hey, that's I spend 8 hours, 10 hours a day waiting for that moment. Okay, I'm not gonna deny it. Yeah, hey, that's why I role play. I role play for those moments. Those moments. Don't let Forehead see this. Don't let Forehead see this.
Penguin. Since
Yeah, what's up?
Since you bring in Mr. Sama back, what's it been like for you getting introduced back into this state of the server?
Yeah, it's been I think over a year I was gone from NoPixel. I think I played about 4 months of 4.0. I think I left around, I want to say April or May of 2024. So coming back just a little over a month ago, it was definitely, I got a little bit of whiplash, I will say. Things are very different. There's a lot of new faces that I've never met before. The state of the server, I mean, I've heard all these stories, like people countering bank trucks, people countering jewelry store robberies. And it's I mean, I feel like the server is in a better place than it was when I left. Overall in terms of like grinding. But I do think the shootout problem has gotten worse.
Define it. What is the shootout problem, and how have you had to deal with that?
I don't know. I personally haven't dealt with it. I've just heard other people talking about it. Like on my other character, Stanley, he's friends with a lot of people in like other gangs, like big gangs like Hades, Hydra, all that stuff. And they're the ones who talk about like getting into shootouts with other gangs at bank trucks or jewelry stores, or even 24/7 robberies recently. And I personally just don't like, I don't understand, I guess, like what, because the way that I think about it is like, I don't know. I just, I'm not very, I'm not one who does a lot of shooting role play, I guess, so I don't really understand it.
Yeah, I mean, things just got really competitive, right? Because like,
yeah,
there's no like, I don't think there's that much. I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, Change might be able to, you know, comment on this, but like, I don't think there's any like really different creative plans going on behind robberies or anything like that these days. I think it's just show up, do your thing, bounce, and then things don't go well. Well, it's time to blap, right? But I don't know, because like you, I don't do it either. Like we do jobs.
This guy had had an anti-material sniper rifle cannon that he was shooting people with half a block away, but he doesn't do that.
RP. Okay, though. All right, bro.
That's different. That's different, man.
I've seen the clips of this guy sniping a Hydra from 5 blocks away. Okay, I've seen the footage.
It was one Hydra guy. It was Flippy. All right, and there was a one-liner before it happened.
I think I know what the issue is. I might get my card pulled for this. So we're gonna be transparent. I think a lot of the mechanics on the server push the average player base and also attracts an average player base of people that RP a certain way. A lot of the mechanics are orientated around crime, right? And a lot of those crimes involve progression, which includes repetition. So a lot of the people that play on the server who play criminals, their day is waking up, do XYZ job that's, you know, the process of it is outlined for you, not creative. You're just following a script. You do that on repeat with your gang. Goal is to make as much money as you can, get the fastest cars you can, and maybe win a war. I think the whole war phase is past. Like nobody wants to fight each other anymore because it's a rerun of Maltfest, and no one wants to lose their whitelist because they enabled hacks because they were mad at an enemy gang or whatever. I think right now this 4.0, at least the way like the type of RP it cultivates and the way it's been built is why we're in the situation we're in. Very gang centric.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you ever feel like sometimes?
Go ahead.
Oh no, you please.
I was just gonna say there ain't you comment that I might get my card pulled, dude, brother. They know everything you just said. They know that is nothing but a fact. That's why in 5.0 all of this shit's gonna change, right? But it's just something that we have to deal with until we get there, because like they've mentioned before, there ain't really gonna be many big updates and tweaks to 4.0. It's just gonna be small things, right? Which is whatever, right? But I mean, there are still some groups surviving. Like I know, like Buddha's doing something. That new Babylon, is that what we call Babylon? That thing, whatever they're doing in there, it's cool as shit. I think that's like a really cool thing they got going on there. But like, there's other small things going on. But yeah, it's the rest of the server is grindy as hell. Like it's like, and the entirety of 4.0 has been that way. Obviously, like Penguin was saying, it's not as bad as it was like near the start. There, it was like brutal. Like I remember 20K was like
a lot.
Like, it was like an insane amount of money. Right?
And if you went to jail, you would lose your rep with like half of the NPCs.
Yeah, it was a struggle, right? So like around the time you left, you said it was like April, right?
Yeah, it was like April or May.
Yeah, and it was like even at that time, it was like it was a for characters like especially like the clown group.
Yeah, and
we were panicking for a long time.
You remember the
like,
prison, the debtors prison? That's the last time I was on this podcast. You remember that shit?
I was so angry that they were doing that, and that like really like I made predictions about all this shit, and all of it happened.
Yeah, and wasn't there someone on? Wasn't there someone
we were
on
in that podcast together, and I made predictions, and all of it happened.
And there was someone on the
Everything I
podcast who said, "Hey, like let's wait and see how this goes, and then let's react." And he ended up being wrong, and that was me. I ate my fucking word. I was fucking wrong. Well, I don't got an ego about it. I was fucking wrong. I thought it might actually pan out and have some interesting stuff. I was fucking wrong. Yeah. But I did say that. I said I might be wrong, but I still think it's cool to test things even if I'm wrong. But I was.
Everybody
really
quit, bro. Like it's like you could play with things, but you got to be careful what you play with.
True.
And like going that heavy is like you're just gonna kill off goofy fun characters that come around and stuff like that. Because like not everybody's gonna go work a 9 to 5 on the server. Like it just doesn't make sense for a lot of characters. And where are they now, right?
I almost feel what was really interesting is like having played on Abe's Rust servers, actually, like his Rust Kingdom servers, Abe makes it easier in the progression to get stuff faster or to like farm faster, almost as a way of like lowering Rust mechanics to encourage like storyline and build up, right? I feel like with NoPixel 4.0, we almost went the reverse way. I feel like we built like kind of there's just been more what is basically like Rust mechanics. It feels almost like Rust, like an MMO or like
it's like Rust and Tarkov.
Yeah.
Mashed together.
Yeah.
And but I also understand why, because that makes it at least like more like sustainable without like active kind of dev management. But I think that's also why, like as an example, I think people have like looked at the people for like NoPixel 5 and they're like, oh, but why is this person coming in when they didn't play in 4.0? Or like, oh, they barely played. And a part of me is like, because 4.0 wasn't really designed for them. You know, it wasn't like, actually take Seer. Like Uchiha, I don't think 4.0 was designed for how Seer would roleplay, right?
He would have loaded in and logged and FA quit.
He did. I think it was like he wasn't around for that long, right? And so it's like I find it weird when people talk about how long people have or haven't played in the previous servers when it's like, well, how much were those servers designed for them to actually play in?
Yeah, like look at Burn for example, right? Probably like the one of the biggest, like the greatest role players of all time, right? And he'd rather play on other servers because like you go on 4.0 and it's like, what do I do with this? Like you can't just make a bunch of different characters. That's not a guy that plays one character. He plays multiple different characters, and it's not friendly to jump on to different characters and just do things. because it's really hard because you don't have anything and you got to grind to like get anything, and it's like not everybody wants to do that. But
I want to propose an idea.
It's like every time he starts talking, I just
Just roll your eyes.
Bro, Carmine's just a self-insert. Holy shit. Dude.
Hold on. No, I'm not starting. I'm not memeing. I'll say this. I feel like RP there's a large demographic that likes slow burn, slow progression, grinding, and they tie their RP around it. If you look at New Babylon, that's literally what it is. Fucking mud huts, sticks, and now they have muskets. You know, they're making that slow progression. I feel like you need a server that has like a slow progression system just because of how much time we spend as RPers on that server. We spend countless time. If we could just get from being broke to having everything we need to enable our RP, I don't think it's going to feel as rewarding. But I do understand there are certain characters that kind of progression plays into that character trope. Like James Randall having access to a grenade is, you know, that's how Spaceboy does his shit.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm thinking. Middle ground is have a server that has slow progression, but have like soft, because this is something I saw Purple do, right? Have like admins with admin panels, people like Burn, not James Rand, not Spaceboy. Spaceboy, he needs to suffer. But people like Burn, people like Capped,
I will never give Spaceboy an admin. That's the one. Like that's the one person where I'm like, I think the chaos would be too much to give him one. But
because I know Burn was doing some Wendigos, like Hills Have Eyes, Wendigo Cannibal arc, right? And there's a lot of people who gravitated towards that. I feel like you can have both, right? You can have slow progression, but then have people that enable people that they see that they think would do better in a faster progressing, but it's also controlled, right? It's controlled by someone who's trusted in the community.
Yeah, and not only someone it's like not only someone who's trusted, they need to give it to someone who's trusted, but who's also like going to show up and roleplay and use it and not just go away for a few months.
Not only that, but there is another thing that makes like
is Quill watching this? Do we know if Quill's watching this?
If you look at 3.0, for example, right?
I haven't pause.
Like,
Chatterbox, I'll let you finish. I just want to say there is a reason. There is a reason, okay, that I don't show up all the time. Okay, I swear there's a reason. Chat. Chatterbox knows that. Chatterbox, is it a valid reason? You can't say the reason, but can you say if it's valid?
Yeah, it's valid.
Thank you. Continue.
It's valid. I still like to give you shit though, because you know.
I've been keeping up with the roleplay promise, by the way. I'm role playing again today, so
fair enough. Fair enough.
Sorry for interrupting. Continue your point.
Okay, a middle ground too is like you go like what Change is saying, right? That would be like that would be a great idea, but also make the quality of life simple, right? So you don't join the server and starve to death on your new character because you're not making money. Food should not cost $1,000+ for a combo, okay? It should cost $50 to $70 because it's fucking food. Who cares? You shouldn't have to pay a lot. It's just food, okay?
You sound poor right now.
Fuck
I can't
you.
relate. You sound
Fuck
so.
you.
I had $4 million in the bank right now, dude. Hey, we living
It's
lavish.
crazy. Chatterbox has $4 million in his business account right now. Anyway, and like renting vehicles. Like in 3.0, the rental spot, things were cheap. You go rent a truck for $700, right? It was a piece of shit, but like it helped a lot. Scooters, stuff like that. Have those options so characters can just jump on and do things right off the rip. They got money, and they're not gonna go broke after renting one car and getting a meal, and then they have no money, right? Things like that should be always cheap, right? But other things like guns and like other stuff like what Change is saying should be slow progression for sure. But little dinky things like renting cars and food and just small things like that should just be, you should be able to just jump in and go and not have to worry about that and be well off to do it multiple times as you slowly figure your character out and stuff like that. My opinion, okay?
Well, so I'm curious because Penguin, you're kind of in a similar spot to me where it's like you're coming back after having not played for a while. What are you doing to like create RP or like what are your arcs on Ken Summer? Like how have you been creating RP in like late stage 4.0?
it hasn't been super easy, I will admit. For Kensama, he recently actually just joined New Babylon. He was sort of tricked, I would say, by Eliza because she has a way with words. I will admit, she's an amazing role player. She sort of tricked him into joining New Babylon under the guise of a training arc. So I sort of went along with that, and I've been just trying to do stuff at New Babylon. And for my other character Stanley, we've come back. The HOA sort of disbanded when we all left the server back in last year of like May, April.
Can I ask why? Was there a
What do you
particular reason?
I mean,
What happened
like
to the
Sis-
HOA?
What's the team in?
Yeah, what's the team?
What I mean, it was the grindiness of early 4.0 that sort of just killed it, the HOA. We would get on every day. All we would do was grind. We would grind chop or lumber or sani or all this stuff just so we could try to like make money or try to get stuff for our house, like get a bench. We were, get GPUs to mine Bitcoin.
Yeah.
And it was just
I remember
all day,
that.
every day. And the HOA is not a gang that did that. We are a gang that we would wake up, we would figure out what sort of goofy plan we'd do for like what the job we were going to do today. We'd go get everything for that, but we couldn't do jobs in 4.0 because you had to have a computer with 1 million Bitcoin and a house and a bench to make guns.
Yeah.
And people just started to not wake up. James Sizz, eventually he pretty much just checked out. Andy Jones, she just left the gang, and from there it just sort of fizzled out.
Yeah, that's rough, man. Because we were in the same boat like the clowns were. All like, what are we gonna do? And
yeah,
a sight that like I never thought I'd ever see is clowns every day standing in a spot selling weed. We did that every day for a long time, right? Made a lump sum of money out of it, right? And blew through it in a couple of days, and we had nothing again because but like it was bad. Like we made the best of it. Like we
Not
did,
a gang, by the way. Not a gang, by the way.
It's a gang. Oh, it's a gang. Oh, Celia. Oh, yeah. But no, yeah, we made the best of it. Like we had fun. Like we did because we have a pretty good group and stuff like that. But not something I think any of us would ever be like, yeah, we're gonna do that again. Like if we had an option, everybody would be like, hell no. Like there's no way. Because it's just like it's so draining. Like every day you're doing this. Like what are we doing this for? And like we weren't like everybody else too. Like we didn't want to get a house. We didn't want to get, but it's like stuff that you have to get now. If I want to go rob a Fleeka or whatever it is, or the laundromat, right, and have a fun plan to do that, you have to like grind like the Bitcoin, all that shit, and it takes weeks to do it for what, 5 minutes of fun?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I'm good. Yeah,
And like
yeah.
with the jobs that the HOA does, we're most likely going to get caught, and we're not even going to get anything out of that job.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we just have to grind all over again just to go to jail and not get anything out of it.
I do think it makes me hopeful that and again, people, this is the take that I feel. I made this take a while ago that I was wrong about debtor's prison. I was wrong. I feel like I'm wrong about 90% of my roleplay takes. The one take I will stand by though, I think whitelists or at least some degree of like quest giving is some of the best shit you can do. And by the way, I think something I've learned from 4.0 is it's not that you do mechanics at first and everyone on even footing, and then when things slow down, bring in Capped and Blau to go do missions. No, I think you should do it from the start. I think it's cool to have that stuff right off the rip of a server. That's why I hope that in NoPixel 5, on the first day or within the first week, I can like set up some crew on a crazy job that does something like something different, right? Because it just adds variety to it where it's like, hey, instead of just robbing a convenience store or a bank, it's like you have to break into Humane Labs. You have to do this. If it's HOA, they have to do some crazy getaway, right? Like I think that kind of variety always just adds to the server.
Yeah, that's what James Uberhexer Nova was trying to do with the Liquid Library at the end of 3.0. He wanted to. He had it designed after the Continental from John Wick, and he was going to use it as like a place to give like missions to smaller crim groups and stuff for them to do. And I think it was just because it was close to the end of 3.0 that it didn't really pan out. He really couldn't get a lot of dev help with a lot of the stuff. But yeah, like what stuff that like Pigeon is doing today with like Faceless, Capped rather, sorry. He's doing with Faceless stuff is a lot of what we wanted to do back at the end of 3.0.
Yeah, that would have been sick in 3.0. I ain't gonna lie.
I was brought in right at the end actually of 3.0 to join that, but then it, then we
the curators, yeah.
It was the curators, but then we transitioned. Then it was like 4.0 was announced though, and it was like, oh, like
yeah.
I'll say this: something like that would also address the the size of gangs, because I feel like in order for you to be a gang and for you to operate with efficiency, you have to have like 20 plus people in there, right? And most of them are like faceless people that are only there. They grind on occasion, right?
Cap
and they're not in the gang.
Cap doesn't.
No,
have that many
not
people.
Cap. No, I'm talking about the gangs, like the gangs that are in the server right now.
I'm fucking
right. Okay. But yeah, I think like having people that are whitelisted and reward smaller groups will help break down the bigger gangs, and give the server more life.
Yeah. No, I absolutely agree.
I don't know if this is a hot take, but I do think they should bring back the gang member limit.
Well, what did it used to be?
It used to be 15 people. Yes, there used to be a maximum of 15 people in a gang. Back in, I want to say like 2.0, early 3.0. And
Hey, Chatterbox, you're gonna have to make cards for your gang members, not all of them.
I don't think it should be that low, but maybe like a 20, 30 people.
I
There's
think
like some
30 is
gangs on
still like
NoPixel
a
it is a lot.
30's a lot. 30's a lot.
Yeah, maybe 20.
I mean, a part of me also just wishes that people would just do different things, right? Like I like, for instance, you kind of mentioned it, Penguin, where it's like, well, the HOA like couldn't do all, like they had to be grinding for stuff. Like I want, if someone wants to role play as like we're a secret like cat burglar group that like once a week we like break into like high end houses and steal stuff from those houses. I'd want to enable that and like let them be a small group of like 3 or 4 people instead of like, to do any jobs being a group of 30 people that has the designated mat grinders and the designated butt coin grind. You know what I mean? Like I just, I want to see, this is a weird thing. I want to see more kind of diversity in groups and Chatterbox. This is a hot take that might hurt.
Like sub gangs within gangs.
The clowns were always a more unique crew. I feel like 4.0 molded them more into looking like other crews. I think you still have some don't.
No, you are absolutely correct.
Right, but it's like
oh my god.
But it's like a lot of crews are like that. I feel like it's like okay.
You got to adapt to survive, right? And that's what a lot of us like. You didn't have a choice, right? We couldn't stay the same we were in 3.0 and go to 4.0 because when we were doing that, they were like, "No, we don't like this. Debtor's law. No, we don't like this. You're changing." It was like we were getting everything was getting stacked on top of us to change, and they were like, "We don't like." I'm not gonna say too much, but I was told that directly not to do this crime because it just doesn't make sense. It's annoying, and it's like. Okay, so
hold on. Were you told to stop doing the Green Bridge?
Oh yeah, Clown Risk was one of them. Yeah, that got banned earlier in 4.0. They said stop doing it. It doesn't make any sense. It's like NVL, and I'm like, what the fuck?
That's the fun in it, ain't it?
Isn't it NVL to go fucking rob a bank and with hostages and shit then too, and like just do stupid shit like that, or just say let's pull into this garage and shoot?
I think
four of us jump out of a car and shoot 20 cops. You know what I mean? I'm like
holdouts.
Like, it's just like fuck.
Holdouts are by their definition NVL. Like, I think
it was just. God, you struck a nerve on that one, Chains. Fuck.
You know what?
Literally jumping, like driving up a ramp jump. That's NVL.
Yeah. I could have gave a list, but it's like
you should have died on that hill. You should have died. You should have said, "Admin, whoever you are, no," and you should have kept doing it.
Oh,
well, we stopped for like a month, And then after a month, I'm like, fuck this. We just started doing it again, and then nothing happened.
You're using that logic. Towing is NVL as well, because everybody likes to kill those guys for no reason.
Yeah, working at Senior Buns, that's NVL.
Yep, living, breathing in Los Santos.
Fuck. You get robbed and shot for your receipts every day
Yeah.
in early 4.0.
That happened more than once to me early 4.0.
That's why I stopped going in there. I'm like, the hell is this? What the fuck?
I stopped working at Senior Buns on Kensama just because like people wouldn't even come in and like role play order food. They would literally just come in while I was working, sign in themselves, make themselves food, and then leave while I was sitting at the register.
Oh. Yeah.
You know, I don't know if you guys noticed, but at the beginning, like the first couple months, every gang had a designated Mosley's guy, G6 guy, fucking tow trucker. Like they had an entire economy inside that group. It was crazy.
They were taking over everything, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like,
is this?
And I didn't mind.
It took me.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It took me 3 days to realize RPing and Mosley's was pointless. Because they just walk in and sell themselves cars. And I was like, what am I doing here?
I mean, this circles back to the whitelists.
Yeah.
I mean, I get the devs. Like I like a lot of people are like giving them shit in 3.0 about this whole whitelist thing, right? That's why they made the decision they made in 4.0, and it clearly didn't work, and everybody ate the words on why, you know, whitelists are important and shit like that. So, I mean, like, that's kind of the community's fault because there was a lot of people in 3.0 bitching about the whitelist and stuff like that. But the reason why there was a lot of bitching was because, like, you had some, like, restaurant chains and other whitelisted things that, you know, the owners just kind of were like, they got bored of it and nothing was, like, the doors were just closed all the fucking time, right? Which is why I'm always very big on the use it or lose it thing concept, right? If you're not using it to its full potential, an admin should step in and be like, you're not getting it. You're not selling. You're not getting anything out of it. It's yoinked. Like the state's taking it from you. And we're just gonna give it to somebody else. That's gonna, you know, because it's a fucking roleplay server, right? Like,
yes.
So that could have been a really easy fix, and maybe another thing that they can do moving forward. My opinion, right?
I think it was and you know what it was? I think it was misdirected where the complaints were in I think the problem with 3.0, and I'll like give two examples. By the way, I'm not like saying nothing about like the streamers or the characters. It's more like, why would they have it? It's like, I think it's like a lot of it comes down to Vinny. No, I'll say it. Vinny had a weapons bench. Speedy had a weapons bench. I think the problem was they gave whitelist to the criminal groups that were doing that other RP, which is that kind of like criminal progression competition. And a lot of like whitelist complaints came down to like, oh, well, the clean boys have this whitelist or CG has this whitelist. When in reality, the whitelists that everyone was fine with, that they should have leaned into more, were the Civ ones. Soda on Kevin Whippleu owning Burger Shot that was amazing. Like stuff
crazy
like,
times.
Yeah,
it was my favorite like time during roleplay was Burger Shot early 3.0.
Yeah, that was always so much fun going there. If you ever got just like a little bit bored, I'm going to Burger Shot. Because you know when you go to Burger Shot, you're gonna have fun. There was always people there. There's always different things happening there. Everybody, it was like that hub. I missed that. It was
working there. It
fun.
felt like an episode of like The Office, like every day. It was great.
Well, and I think it also has to come with like an expectation of like whoever is owning something like that, you do have to take on a little bit of like responsibility of you need to make content for like other people, right? So it's like, for instance, if I was to like still do heist stuff on Mickey in NoPixel 5, I can't like go and join. I can't be like CEO of company number 2 and then also do the heist stuff on. It's like I am a more neutral character. My character I can create arcs with people, but I need to have a character that like, you know, can go up to this gang, can go up to this group of people that I think would make for good cat burglars, right? And I can give those things to different people, right? I think at the end of the day, like whitelists also have to be treated as a privilege where like, honestly, your primary goal should be, how can I create cool content for these other people as well?
I agree. I want to take it a step further. Give it to people that are like either at odds with everyone, isolated with everyone, and have like if they do have skin in the game, it's like fuck everybody. Basically, Capped. What Cap does with Faceless.
Yeah.
Like you can't say
Capped
the
is killing it.
guy's. Yeah, you can't say he's Faceless is adjacent to X Crow. Like he does, like he's a neutral third figure. He's like a dungeon master, right? Not picking any sides, completely just mediating arcs, helping people push narratives. I do think Cap needs a counterbalance. He needs someone else that gives him problems. But so far, he's been doing a great
The
job.
Blau brothers.
Actually, yeah, we might. We might. Okay, can we? By the way, can we please rename the character? I know we named him can we call him like? Can we rename them like Blaucini, like something at least a little Italian? Because I can't. When people say Mr. Blau, I'm gonna fucking crash out. So for context, 52 Chains Penguin, we to be fair, we made these characters as a like that. We're probably gonna perma them. We made them as a joke.
Supposed to die.
They were supposed to die. Honestly, the roleplay kind of makes like. You know what I almost view them as? I want to, and I was using the admin panel to do stuff for them to basically give people guns and missions, right? And then I realized what they actually could serve as is role play for the cops. As like, I think it'd be cool to have a group that like goes after the cops. And what I mean by, and Chains, I'd be curious. I actually really want your feedback on this, like your thoughts. I feel like a lot of people go after the cops. Like, but historically in roleplay, that's like go after the cops as in we're trying to farm the cops for W's. We're trying to basically grief the cops because it's Hell Week and we're pissed at them. I don't know if people have gone after the cops to give the cops content, if that makes sense. Like, I want like the cops to have like a villain they can like track down and investigate and like and get a W against. Like, I fully expect the Blaucini brothers to go down. Like, we're supposed to lose on those characters, but I want to give the W to I want the cops to get content from it. How would you go about that? I mean, that's a broader question. How would you go about doing whitelisted content for the cops there?
I'll say this because of how 4.0 is, like this laws behind everything. Everything is legislated. Cops are like, and the world building happens in the server, right? So if I'll use Darkstone as an example. Darkstone got involved with a PD arc to like give RP reason why guns were being added to the armory, right? Right after this happened, there were people calling for ACRs, impeachments, firings, and shit. Doing like that kind of stuff with criminals is like criminals, what's the worst that could happen to them? They get arrested, maybe, right? They get caught with on a faceless arc, they get arrested. But cops, like, I feel like a lot of cops would be afraid to engage with that, is what I'm trying to say, because a lot of these things end with firings. But I say go for it regardless.
But what
you just got to go into bearing that in mind that some cops are not going to engage.
What if your end game though? Like, what if I told you this? What if the end game is that you defeat these criminals? Like, the Blaucini brothers, you can lock them away for life or kill them. Like
that'd be good.
Like it is not like we just. I mean, granted, to be fair, our first day was a fucking shootout, then go to jail. And then I say this as we did the shootout, went to jail, then did a holdout in prison. I don't even know how. By the way, I think people thought I used the admin menu to spawn the guns. I don't know how Chatterbox. I showed up. Chatterbox had the guns in prison for us. I didn't spawn those in.
I made some phone calls, man. I made some phone calls.
He made some calls. But like, no, I think I messaged Chatterbox about this OOC, and I was like, oh, like, let's let these characters, breathe maybe for like, like, let's have them come around maybe like once a week for like a month or so. But I think a end game of them is they can either be locked up for life or killed, as in like the cops can have an end game win against them, not hey, we won this shootout, you're in jail for an hour, and then you come back out. Like, it's like you can actually like shut down their criminal enterprise.
I'll say this. I feel like that doesn't happen a lot. A lot of the like cop investigations, the people you're going after, like 9 out of 10 are not trying to lose. So it'll be different. It'll be a different change of pace. I feel like a lot of people would gravitate towards it. But I want to add this too. There's especially from PD, there's like a stigma against events. and events being like people looking at it on surface level saying, ah, this is SBS, this doesn't matter, we're not going to take this seriously. And then in the back of their mind, they're like, but what if this one cop does take it seriously and I shoot this guy, I shoot this Blau brother guy in the face, and now I get fired. I don't know. I say try it, go for it. It's better than the regular ping chasing for most cops. I'll say that.
I mean, I think it's like we're trying to do something different. I think it's also kind of about like setting the tone. Like, yeah, we're kind of goofy, but like we're trying to be pretty menacing. And like the fact that they caught us when we had like, I don't know, 50 fucking guns on us. And then in the prison, I kept spawning guns on myself that they couldn't find. Like, I fucking had this on my ankle. Hey, I had this in my ass crack. Like, so
I also want to add, like, I think when you engage with criminals, you get to choose who it is you're bringing in on the role play, right? So you know how this person is when you so most people you RP with, you've RP'd with so long that you understand how they gravitate towards things. PD, you don't have that choice. PD, it's whoever's on duty. It's an open faction. There could be 50 people, and all it takes is one cop to misread or like mishandle the situation, and then it could turn into a malt fest. Who knows? What I'm trying to do here is be like the devil's advocate.
Temper the expectations.
Yeah. Just want to be honest.
This is a guy that's been fired several times, so it's...
Yeah. But
Look,
well versed.
I've never met a single cop that could read the room.
No?
I'm just kidding. No.
Oh, I was about to be like, what the fuck?
I'm just kidding.
I was actually I was gonna ask both Penguin and Chains this, and Chatterbox, I want your take too. I feel like the PD is up really good right now, and I will always stand by, despite the fact that I never role play cops for long. But I love as a crim adjacent, mostly crim adjacent role player, strong PD is the best for the server. Like them arriving on scene to things quickly. It completely adds to the immersion always. I love when the PD is strong.
And it's very, hey, Shiesty's back. It's raps for the criminals, dude. Those Shiesty pits are back.
Hell
yeah. Only criminal viewers know what that means.
I think when they started allowing old characters back into the PD, I think that's when things started getting a lot better. Because like in early 4.0, you had to make a new character. Like if you wanted to be a cop, you couldn't use your old cop character.
That's kind of tricky, isn't it?
Oh, you couldn't use your old cop character?
No.
Yeah, that's why.
There was like one or two people that got rehired.
Yeah, that was a bad move because there was several really good cops that were like, peace out, I'm playing somewhere else, and they did, and I was like, fuck. Yeah, that made things, because at the beginning of 4.0 there was like what, 5 cops?
Yeah, at the beginning.
I was like, what the fuck?
I remember the line of like 3.0 cops. I was in it on Carmine, and there was a line of us former cops, a bunch of them, like, because of the time skip, it was 6 years. But for some reason, they turned themselves like really old. Like, hey, it's just 6 years, it's not 5 decades. And they just show up as grizzly old men, and they were asking for a job, and we all got turned away and said, "Get the fuck out!" Hey, we got told to fucking kick dirt.
How have the cops been for you, Chatterbox? Recently.
Recently? Oh, recently it's been great. If you would have asked me this 6 months ago, I would have been ranting. But recently it's been great.
Why ranting? Were they just not around, or was it just not good?
No, I just there were some interactions there that I was like I was just like I don't ever like get angry and maul the cops and whatever. I don't. If I do get mad, I just don't say anything because, you know, but it's not ever often that I do get mad, but like there was a couple of times that I was like, guys got to stop sweating so much on things that don't matter, right? Like I was on my Durag characters with a bunch of other people, and we had the clowns attacked us, and we smoked 2 of them on this like big stairwell, but we had this other guy that was up in, you know, like where you take you know, like furs and stuff like that after you go hunting. There's like that building with a bunch of sewing machines, whatever.
Oh yeah, it's
in
like
the south side.
industrial kind of building.
Yeah, yeah. So we went up there and we were like holding out up there because the clowns were trying to kill us. We couldn't leave. We couldn't get out. So the cops showed up, and we were like, oh, okay, well this is our opportunity, right? But the clowns told the cops that, yeah, whatever. Like we had a hostage up there, so the cops were like, oh yeah, you guys got a hostage. We're like, yeah, we got a hostage, and we had guns. And we're like, well, we negotiated. We're like, we'll give you the hostage. We're leaving. They're like, yeah. You get in, you can leave, then we'll chase you. As soon as we gave them the hostage, they just mag dumped us. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, they're like, oh, it's because your one guy had a PD gun, so yeah, we don't negotiate with that.
Wait, really?
I'm like, what the fuck? And then I was like, that's ridiculous. And then they kept changing the reasonings why they shot us as time went on. I'm like, I'm checking out of this. Yeah. And then there was a
How
few
long
more
ago
things
was
like that,
this?
that I was like, this was probably like 5-6 months ago.
I was fired then, I think.
Yeah.
hey, ain't got nothing to do with me. My hands are clean.
The thing is when you have cops doing stuff like that, that should warrant you getting fired and shit like that. But in my opinion, like for you, like stuff like Carmine does, your punishments should be totally different.
I shot a guy in a 24/7 who was unarmed. Listen, we're being transparent here.
I think.
Why'd you do it though? Why'd you do it?
Because I thought it'd be funny.
Okay, but listen, like, but you didn't. Did you do it because like you wanted the W? Or it was like, you know, you just read the room a little wrong and you were fucking around too much.
No, that was first degree murder right there, man. I thought about it. I planned it. I was like, oh, we breached this. I'm gonna make this guy run into the back room. I'll follow him in. No witnesses. Bang. He had his back to me and his hands up and everything. And he was like, mama. Yeah, we did that shit.
Dude.
And guess what? That's not what I got fired for.
Bad.
What'd you get?
We got away with that. We got away with that.
What'd you get fired for?
I let Tommy Tinker, Carmine's blood brother, drive the Interceptor northbound on the freeway.
Okay. So, that shouldn't get fired for. That you should get a suspension or like, okay, Carmine, you're working the toll. You have to work a toll booth and right here for 6 hours. You have to log 6 hours. And once you do it, you can come back on duty. Or you have to do a week of it, and you have to sign in for a week.
Bike patrol would be so fun. Like, just make them do funny patrol punishments because those are sometimes the best. Like, those are the best days. Make them do like foot duty outside of the bank. Would be funny as fuck.
Yeah, or like Carmine, you have to stay in senior buns, do security all day. For
Oh my
X
god,
amount
yeah,
of time.
dude, senior
Instead
bun
of
security
just firing
day?
you.
Oh. Yeah,
It's like, dude, sometimes when you get fired for silly shit like that, that's what like gets people like, I don't like, no, if I like, it makes cops way more serious and have to lock in way more when, you know, there's a lot of situations where it's like read the room and you can play around a little bit more and have fun, right? It takes away from the cops' fun.
Yeah, can I add to it?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll be honest, that wasn't the only reason Carmine got fired, but it was for like, no, listen, hear me out. It was for like micro things like that, like popping oxy and stuff. You know, it wasn't like full blown murder a guy in a 24/7 corruption. They caught me for the small. They only caught Carmine for the small fuck ups. The big ones we got away with.
But
the ocean dumpings
and the small things are funny though. Who cares if you popped oxy? It should be a slap on the wrist.
Even that, no, it's not a slap on. Like create a role play punishment. Make him go to make him go to rehab. Yes, and I've complained about this on the podcast before, and I'm not so upset about it. And I know I can get rehired. Kyle already told me I could. I got my cop Clay Kona fired because I was drunk on the job because I can't. And by the way, I want to be clear. It wasn't like I was forcing the L. I was using the dev panel to spawn in whiskey bottles that I was giving as gifts to the other cops and I was drinking on the job. And I was like, man, instead of firing, make him sign up for like triple or whatever it is, like AA or like Alcoholics Anonymous. Make him go to have him like role play with a character to fix this shit. Like, have him find God and go to church. Like there's any number of like things that could have been done there. I like role play punishments personally.
I just had a good example. The sheriff, so Frost, it was Frost. It was Coils Cop. What's Coils Cop? Soze and Tyler Peters. They all walked into my house arrest house, Chatterbox house arrest house, and started fucking him up and threw him into the bathroom. And then they did drugs in there, and then planted the drugs on Chatterbox. I was like, yeah,
Damn,
yeah, like hush hush, right? So like, I would never like go out and go report that to the try to like make something out of that, because out of fear that their characters would get in shit and it would like, you know what I mean?
I have a feeling Soze wouldn't get in shit.
Yeah, but like I'm afraid of like Tyler Peters or like even though my character hates him, I wouldn't, right? Not that like they take Chatterbox seriously anyway, because the whole piece corrupt to the guy anyway, which is awesome, right? But if it happened, they wouldn't really do that much to other characters, right? Because that could lead it to firings and shit like that. But
who's gonna fire Soze? Let's be honest here. Who's gonna fire Soze? Who's
fair? Okay, that's fair. All right, that's fucking fair. But
no, but your point stands
the other
for
guys,
other characters, yeah.
Yeah. So like, not many cops will go that even though they want to do it, they won't, because they're afraid to get fired like instantly for shit like that, right? When it's kind of like, you shouldn't get fired. You should probably just get like like Blau said, like RP punishments for if they're clearly role playing and doing things, just give them an RP punishment. Why do you gotta fire and like do shit like that? But I mean, it would really save you 52 chains, because I'm saying 5.0, you are fucked if it's gonna be the same thing, man. Because
I'm gonna call it this.
I'm leaning in on you, man. I'm snitching.
Bro, he's like, I guarantee, like, there's gonna be like some new big variety streamer that doesn't know him, that's gonna like he'll probably be like, I don't know, like yeah, he's like Kai Senat's gonna be probably playing on No Pixel 5. 52 Chains is gonna pull this guy over and think, oh, here's my chance. Well, 1,000 viewers? No, 100,000 viewers. Let me do some fucking heinous shit here. And he's going to troll the fuck out of him, and he's going to be fired within the first week.
One can only hope. I think it'd be easier to get XQC to crash out than it would for Kaisuna to crash out. XQC's going...
Dude, all you gotta do is pull him over and search his car illegally, and Hell Week starts, bro.
I will say, funny thing about X is we all joke about his new Leaf, but he actually, if you look, want to talk about crazy VODs? I did actually watch early Jean-Paul roleplay versus like 4.0 Jean-Paul roleplay. He actually did change a lot and like started to like roleplay a lot more and not just mauled at cops. That first month though was special. Also, that was peak roleplay. I mean, granted, that was also during peak Burger Shot days, but early Jean-Paul was some of the funniest roleplay ever.
Bro, he had some snipers though that would really fuck him over, so he was always on edge, right? I was driving once, never really interacted with his character ever. We got into a car accident. Okay, he pulled out in front of me when I was driving, and I accidentally sideswiped him, and he went into a fucking wall, dude. So I stopped. I'm like, oh shit, I killed somebody. Didn't even know it was him. Dude, he gets out, 2 other guys, they just fucking mag dumped me and fucking drove off. And I'm like, what the fuck? But I found out later it was him. But the only reason why he did it was because 10 minutes prior to that, just some random fucking guy kept stealing his car with shit in it. Like he would go to a house robbery and it'd come out, his car's gone. Fucking stream snipers are going around stealing his shit while he's trying to do stuff. So he was not having it, man. So I guess he thought like I was one of like, somebody just fucking with him. I was like, oh shit. But that's when I learned how bad it was for him too. Like, I mean, he had some shit to deal with on that fucking server, man. People getting whitelisted just to troll him, man. I was like, damn.
Yeah, it was really bad in early 3.0.
I have a first time XQC encounter as well.
Oh,
it was so I was working Carmine in the casino, and the whole gimmick is.
God, I remember this because this is when I first met you. Oh my God.
Yeah, a lot of people the first time they've met my character or interacted with me was in the casino, and the whole gimmick is to get people to go into the casino, convince them to can't gamble. Tell them lies like, hey, these are your odds. Hey, that guy just spun. Your chances of winning are like huge. You're gonna win. Big deal, huge. And I'd get them to lose all their money. And I'd also have these rules that were just enforced by me, not the casino. I was pretending I worked for the casino. I'd say no guns, no masks, things I know people with short tempers wouldn't abide by, right? Because back then you'd have to have your gun on your back, right?
Oh God,
and I'd be like, hey, if you don't, they didn't follow the rules, I'd call the cops. It was like they'd come to the casino to wind down and get away from roleplay, only for roleplay to come find them. And XQC walked in, right? He walked in, he went to the wheel, gamba, 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 gamba. Come on, casino. He's spinning that shit. I walk up to him like, hey, take that mask off. Take that mask off. And I there's a clip somewhere. He was telling us to fuck off. We called the cops. We ran back to our desk. He ran back there, ran away from the cops, beat my character down, and tried to pour gasoline on us. And I think that's the first and the last time I've ever interacted with him. That was a 2-minute encounter. Still lives in my head rent free what he did to me that day. But yeah, it's my XQC sort of story. You guys got any?
I have one, yeah. This was I don't remember exactly when it was. It was during like peak Burger Shot days, but it was one day Ken Sama was buying French fries for a homeless guy because Ken Sama just likes to help people out, and back then you would get a $60 receipt for every transaction you did on the registers, and fries only cost $15. So X saw Ken Sama buying these fries, and then he asked Ken Sama if he kept the receipt, and Ken Sama said yeah, and I was like, because I didn't really think anything of it. So he goes to Wrangler, and he snitches to Wrangler and tells them that like Ken Sama's like laundering money from Burger Shot. So Wrangler arrests Ken Sama, and we go to court. And Ken Sama ends up getting charged with fraud. It was his first criminal charge in 3.0, and I think I might have been one of the only people charged with fraud, if not just one of the few. But yeah, I mean that was one of my biggest, and it was
Oh my
forever known as
God.
Frygate. Yeah, there's people in chat saying #Frygate, but it all stemmed just from buying French fries. And it was this whole huge RP arc that lasted like a whole day. And I look back on it fondly. I still get some pretty weird messages about it to this day, but I thought it was fun. Yeah, like a couple months ago, I got someone messaging me in my Twitter DMs about it. I was like, he was calling me all sorts of names.
I want to point out the 3 stories we've heard so far is just different ways we all took L's to XQC, man. It's like
take
an
L's
AA
on all
meeting
my
for
XQC
us.
every day.
XQC survivors.
Okay. I have a W against XCC's character. For the start of 4.0, I role played Mickey nonviolent. He was more conniving, so I was a gang member. I ran the company, but I actually never shot anyone, never stabbed anyone. I think for about almost a year of 4.0, I never shot a gun, never stabbed on Mickey. On other characters, I did dumb shit. But on Mickey, I played very pacifist, conniving, right? The only person the first person I ever killed in 4.0 was Jean Paul when he was, I think he like stabbed Breckers or something, was like robbing Breckers. And I power gamed and stabbed him while he was in the UI menu to rob Breckers. And I power gamed.
That's not power gaming. That's just good game sense.
Yeah, get good. Okay, I joked that I just didn't know he was in the menu. I just saw him go to rob, and then I just ran. I was already like locked in the animation, went up and stabbed him. Yeah, got my W.
Oh, wait. I'm serious when I say that's not power gaming. In roleplay, if he's going through someone's pocket, yeah. There's a lot of gaslighting going on. Early 4.0, like any small infraction, I remember people turning fucking anthills into mountains.
I don't play.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is I don't even play with. I anti-power game. I actually I don't play with Crosshair on.
Oh really?
Yeah, Chatterbox. I need to send you a clip. The damage I did with that shotgun yesterday, I took out a few of the cops. That was all with no crosshair.
You're a psychopath, man. Because I can't hit anything with a crosshair. So without one, bro. Oh man.
I here's the thing. If it wasn't for the fact that I know people would just play with some other version of a crosshair to get an advantage, I would love it if we didn't use crosshairs. It's so, because like I like it when it's like we're not like fucking John Wick hitting perfect headshots. I actually love when like people miss shots. It makes shootouts longer. It makes things.
Could you
more drawn
imagine
out.
though? Could you imagine if shooting guns was first person only? Every time you try to aim, it was just going to first person.
Are you clear? Are you fucking kidding? Bro, I have a fucking no pixel dev here, the one without an invite talking about Power Game. Okay.
Clear.
Thanks, dude. Thanks. I'm surprised my mods haven't. The last time I did the podcast, they put up a fucking overlay about how I'm not invited to No Pixel 5. Clear. I'm trying. Okay. I'm really.
75% of us.
Hey, you'll be with us one day, Blau. Just steadfast.
It's okay, man.
Stay strong.
Blau, you still got me too, bud. You still got me too. Okay.
I
Me and
swear,
you,
if
right there
Demo
at the bottom.
if Demo gets an invite, oh my god, Demo!
Can't wait to get it before you.
We didn't even go to
Can't wait to get it
production at all
before
day.
you.
Yeah, if Demo gets an invite before me, I'm gonna fucking crash out.
That'd be funny.
I know he's gonna get it before me. Fuck.
You're gonna be the last person together with forehead and
Actually, great.
That's what it's about.
A great question. 52 Chains Penguin. You guys, we have round one, pick one, the highest picked role player, and Penguin. Listen, round 3 is pretty respectable. That's a third round draft's pretty crazy.
Top 27, baby.
Yeah. How would you guys get? I've already asked this of Chatbox. What would you guys do to get a No Pixel 5 invite? What would you do right now? Say you're a streamer trying to get that invite.
You want me to be honest?
Yeah.
Don't try too hard.
I don't know if I should say this. I don't think.
I'll say it.
Whew. If I say this, okay.
They can't.
I would.
You're in the trailer. Rockstar.
I'm gonna
tweeted
say it. All right. I would. This is if I was really desperate. I would stream snipe the people that are. No. I would stream snipe the people that were like who made those decisions. This is being maximum efficiency. RP my ass off. Okay.
Okay.
So
okay. No.
ends justify the means.
So
I want
there you
somebody
go.
to
I'm
go
being
back
honest.
and find out the day that 52 Chains got prio. We have to see what happened here because
Listen, you wanted honesty. I'm giving honesty. There it is.
Might have been stream sniping going
I
on.
would
when he got prio.
I would join Babylon or Coils in the BCSO. Right, I'd get in the BCSO. Hey, that's how I do it. There we go.
Investigating. Nikita's investigating, man. You're fine.
I'm not gonna lie.
Listen, man, that worked for me.
Yep. Listen, I only got on No Pixel not because maybe you know what, being a great role player does play a part in it, but
You're such a.
it's about who you know. Hey, we're being honest here. It's about who, Kyle. I ran into Kyle on Red Dead. He's like, this guy's amazing. I'll take him under my wing. He got me whitelisted on No Pixel, and I think he got me prio too. So I'm a nepo. Hey, I'm a nepo find as well.
You didn't even have to fill out the app.
I did. I filled it in 3 times. Got denied every time.
Can I tell you something?
Yep.
With all disrespect, you are very Kyle coded, if that makes sense.
I was a mod of his for a long time.
Oh my god!
No, but no. Listen.
You're
Hold
a Kyle
on.
mod?
Hold on.
Holy,
I was a
this
mod.
makes so much
Wait,
sense.
let me.
That's
I was a
crazy.
mod after I ran into him in RP. Okay, I was a mod after the fact. I just want to point that out.
Oh my god!
You guys got any mods that are? You got any of your mods first draft, first pick? Huh? You guys make any first draft, first pick? Any of your mods got that honor? Yeah.
Nope.
No, my mods are too busy being mods.
I'm not even picked
Role-playing.
yet.
Mods do better. Make your streamers proud of you.
Fuck. All right, Penguin. what would you do? You said don't try too hard.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I think a lot of people can see if you just try too hard, you know, like everyone doing all the slash me's and stuff. I mean, I get it's a meme, but I don't know. I mean, like doing all that stuff, like slash being everything and just completely changing your role play, just try and get an invite, I guess, is what I meant.
Mm.
You know,
But I don't know. I don't even know why I got invited. I don't know why I got invited.
Bro, it's because
you're a pretty legendary role player.
Yeah, man. Even though you haven't played much recently, it's they know like when you were playing actively, you were like the shit. Like ain't no one ever had nothing bad to say about you. The vibes were always good, and you role played a character. It was very memorable. You have a very memorable characters, dude. So it's obvious. It's an obvious invite.
Yeah, I think
NNS, dude. I hate this guy.
like Penguin. I think it's pretty obvious. And I do think there is something to be said where it's like you can kind of look at the invite list and see what they're doing. And I think I've seen people on like Twitter, Reddit, and YouTube who are like, oh, but what about this person?
Yeah.
Who's been role playing? They've been in the server every day of 4.0. I'm like, I don't think that matters. I think what they are, it's not about how much you've role played. It's about what is the quality that you've brought, right? And what new and different things do you bring? So I think that's at least for the initial part of No Pixel 5, I think that's what they're looking for, to bring, to put on a show, something that's super entertaining for people. I love this. Thank you, mods, for whoever put this up. Okay, wait. 52 Chains. Do you have a serious advice besides just stream sniping?
Yeah. I do. I don't
that
know
actually
if
is good advice.
It's like
it's like the advice no one wants to say.
It's unethical advice. Is it's kind of like cheating. But a solid advice that I think would work is something that was done in 2.0. I was around in 2.0. Okay, when people were trying to get prior for 3.0, one thing people did back then was make new characters and make new creative characters that were isolated from like the social groups you're already in, right? And they RP with people they don't usually RP with. Put themselves in environments where they're not associated with a group, but rather they were looked at by their own merits. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That is phenomenal advice.
Fuck, why did I say that? Now I'm gonna have competition.
No, you're already drafted. You're already good.
No, I know, but still, who knows? 6.0, maybe I lose the spot. Shit. You gotta think of the the big victory.
Listen, I think you need to retire on top, okay? You listen,
You're
my
right.
strategy for you, catapult this into a Streamer Awards victory. I'm serious. Get everyone to just push the narrative of your first round, first pick. Push for Streamer Awards, win that. Fly out to LA, network, make some connections, stream GTA 6 when it comes out, make a ton of money, retire on top.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like a lot of work. I think I'm going to stick to my 9 to 5.
I do agree. I agree with Chains there. I do think people should not be afraid to make new characters. I'm sure you guys know what like a permathon is.
Yeah.
That was something that's a 2.0 thing right there. Everyone used to do that shit, but I don't know why it stopped.
That's how I made Kensama. He was a permathon character back in 2.0. And I think just making new characters and like just trying out different types of RP is a good way to sort of find something like the type of RP that you like mesh with best and like what people on the server mesh with best. But yeah, I mean, I think making new characters and interacting with new people definitely helps a lot.
I mean, we were just gonna do like we said, these random perma characters, and then Chatterbox found this ped model that was just so fucking funny. And I don't know, the roleplay just kind of worked, even though the server was struggling that day with like connection issues. Like I kept getting DC'd. Like that was some of the funniest roleplay I think I've done in a while.
Oh man, I was howling all day.
just from making new characters. So yeah, I love when it's like, yeah, like have a character that maybe you're doing a longer arc with, but then like bring in some new characters every now and then. I love that advice. That's great. Okay. Ooh. Since we've kept you guys here, it's been an hour and a half. We'll wrap things up. We usually like to do some questions from chat, but before that, especially since we have 52 Chains here who will say some unhinged shit, guys, give me your role play. Give me your role play hot takes. Give me the molten hot take about role play that you have. You've always wanted to say, but you've never been willing to say it because you don't want to give up your first draft pick.
Okay.
Yeah, Chains first.
Oh,
then
he's
Penguin.
ready. I like that. Yeah.
I think hockey's a loser sport. There you go. I said it. I'm so glad I get that. I lied to you guys. I don't have a favorite team. I've never watched that shit. I'm good. There you go now. I'm glad I could get that off my chest.
Bro, like,
I agree.
like, fuck. Listen. What you watch any sports, Chains?
Chains, I want you to.
No,
I'm gonna find a way to get you uninvited. I'm gonna find a way to get you fucking banned. I will.
It's like, hey, the clips that come up from this is not gonna be too hard.
No. Listen, I'm now going to make it my purpose. I'm going to abuse my dev panel to basically grief your character until you crash out on me and do something that gets you banned.
I'll just close my stream and go to sleep and see the next day. It will just repeat that cycle. You're not gonna grief me out the whitelist. You're just gonna grief me out the server.
Hot take, Penguin.
Hot take, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure how hot of a take this is, I guess, but it's a take that I feel like I've had for a long time. I feel like cops like Wrangler are better than just like, ping chasing cops. I definitely think there needs to be cops like that who will just fuck criminals any chance they get, sort of like Carmine too. I prefer interacting with those kind of cops, especially
Cops
on
that show up
Stanley.
that make you sweat.
Yes, like Bayo, like Wrangler.
Carmine makes you nervous?
Carmine doesn't make me nervous, no.
I was gonna say,
but I will
what?
say Carmine is not afraid to absolutely fuck over criminals, though. I will say that.
I think Kyle does of cops that I remember, like it used to be like the ones that would scare me. I'm thinking about 3.0. When this cop pulled me over, I would get like I could like feel like, dude, when Trooper Soze in 3.0 pulled you over, you're like, oh fuck, it's Trooper Soze.
Yeah.
Or Kyle was like this, dude. Wrangler, when he pulled you over, you were like, oh fuck. Like it changed the dynamics and it made you like especially as a crim. I really missed. Yeah, I kind of miss like that sort of like sweating when that cop pulls you over. So I do kind of miss that.
Yeah, and I feel like the thing with Wrangler too is that I feel like maybe not a lot of criminals figured this out in 3.0, but it was pretty easy to talk your way out of like a traffic stop with Wrangler, if you just if you did it right. Because there was plenty of times where I had tons of drugs in my car or guns or whatever, and I get pulled over by Wrangler and I'm absolutely freaking out. And you just like make up a good excuse. You just go along with it instead of like trying to run or just like being an asshole.
Well, I think the thing that he tried to push was he would try to like, and again, I'm not saying everyone should role play this way, but I think the way he would push people to role play was treat this like you are a criminal getting pulled over by a cop. Don't talk.
Like actually be afraid to get caught.
Don't talk back to them. Like it's like I think one issue is like I think sometimes people are afraid. This is a weird thing. It's like people are afraid to be like a little bitch, Like sometimes you have to role play as a little bitch. And granted,
you gotta be a tough gangster all the time.
And granted, this comes as me and Chatterbox role playing as tough gangsters. So we were role playing as like these tough Italian fucking mobsters. But there's a guy at the food stall that we were at where like he was like saying shit to Chatterbox. I don't know, like be like, yeah, like watch your fucking tone. I was like, say it one more fucking time. It doesn't again, like say it one more fucking time as I pull out a gun. And he says it again. So of course I had to fucking shoot him.
You have a choice, yeah.
But I'm like, I'm just thinking like, man, if I was a person and some fucking Italian like and like the peds are not like just a random gangster looking ped. They look like some fucking Italian mobsters, right? Some guy like that told me to watch my tone and pulled out a gun. I'd piss my pants and I'd be like, yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I'd be a little bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's something that the server's definitely been missing lately.
Yeah, I don't know. Lately it's been like this for
a long
my
time.
God.
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah. I mean, when the HOA was in Mirror Park, we were all in our own like little world, and James sort of shaped the way that we all role played there. So we all sort of had that fear of like certain cops like Bayo and Wrangler and people like that. So I guess I sort of it's more recent for me, I guess, than other people.
Oh my God. You know what? Someone in chat mentioned this. and Penguin Chains, I'll take it because Chatterbox experienced this, so I'll just sort of like try and like recreate the experience. The opposite of this in the same day was Kirk, who talks mad shit, and then as soon as we pulled out a gun, it's like the funniest, and he makes a comedic bit out of the switch up. He's talking this mad shit, and then we pull out a gun. He's like, yeah, and of course I'll do it. He's like fucking like, yeah, I'll do what you guys want to do. Yeah, sure, of course, like whatever. Like he
I was just
switches up.
trying to tell you that I actually really appreciate you and I like what you're wearing today. And yeah, anything you need me to do, I'll do it. Yeah.
He switches up so fast. It's such a good bit. I think the problem is everyone's like trying to like aura farm and be the main character. Don't look at explosions. I'm a badass who doesn't fear anything. So I think that making new characters, I like that. You know, my advice for anyone who wants to get invited to No Pixel 5 is this. Whether it's a new character or a current character, have them be bitch made for a day. Just have them be completely a pussy. Just completely scared of shit. Have some arc occur where you're terrified of something and just role play out like actual fear. I think that will like level up anyone's role play game if you do that. Yeah,
I agree, yeah.
Exactly. So role play, yeah, that's why Dimok is such a good role player.
Thank you. Yes, finally, we back. Yes, exactly. Look, I also just think in general, more people should just accept L's. That's one of the best parts about playing Breckers is that literally everything he does is an L, and it's so fun because he's always failing. You know what I mean? But it's like that's entertaining because like so many people rarely will just like grovel or be scared or run away or So it's like I think people also enjoy role playing with Breckers because of that, because they know that like he's not going to be, your stereotypical gangster or whatever. Like you're going to get a different experience from role playing with this character,
Yeah, it's the same with Stanley.
Yeah.
And it makes the W's you get mean a lot more.
Yes.
I can't relate. I've been doing so much winning on my character, dude. Insane. People as soon as
Carmine takes so many else.
That's former Carmine. This first draft, first pick Carmine. People treat me like I'm a god now. They're like, hey, tell me what I gotta do. They slash me breathing. Am I doing it right? Am I doing it right? And I'll look at them. I look at them like my child. I'm going to miss you. Farewell. I'm moving on to a better place and you can't come.
You're so insufferable. You're actually I don't know why I invited you on this. I knew this was a
You know what you need to do, Blau? If you want a good litmus test and get a good reason to abuse your admin panel, play a tow worker that's also part machine gun. And listen, it's a 2-part plan. Number one, people are going to lose their shit against you because you're towing their pixel car. Or you're going to cite them $1,000 and they're going to hate you for it. And then they're going to try and kill you. But then you turn into a gun and you kill them. And then they're on the ground and crying. And then they're going to be on the ground yelling and crying and cursing your name and telling you that you're not going to be around in the city much longer because you're getting banned because you fucked with the wrong one. Just trust me. Go tow worker with an diabolical mix. To work with an admin panel, it's over, dude.
Wait,
you're never getting an admin panel change.
Are you?
Never.
Wait, I have a question.
Hey, I'm throwing it out there. It could work, man. It could be.
Are you
really
telling
good
me that I should do what I could do is towing, and then my character is just slash me is unkillable.
Yeah,
and I just turn on God mode, and when they shoot me, they just can't kill me.
Yep. And their car's clamped. Now what do they do? Their car's clamped. Now what? You gonna keep crying?
You know what's funny? It's
Slash me is the Terminator, dude.
Unironically, it's kind of funny that a character that's just unkillable is a Terminator that its only job is to just tow people. Oh my God, I could bring the AI to do that.
The Terminator. They've already got a name for you. The Terminator. Yeah.
And it's like, and the roleplay check is you just have to accept that your car is getting towed. If you try to shoot this person, you cannot use gun roleplay again. What if I don't shoot them? What if that's the key? I don't shoot them back, but they just can't.
And you call the cops on them. You call the cops on them and they get arrested.
And they shoot, they're like just mag dumping this character who just can't die.
Yeah. And your tow workers also
what is the key to think about this?
Power gaming. Let's get him banned, huh?
Nikita's writing all this down.
Hey, and your co-workers like the deputy mayor, so he's a government official, so they get charged with attempted murder of a government employee, you know? And then when they get sent to prison, you float on into prison and you just stare at them while they're serving their sentence. It gets better, it gets better.
All right, this Tuesday I will be doing Toe Tuesday with a new character, the Tominator. I'm doing it. Now I'll have to work out some of the kinks for that, but you guys are all welcome to join. We're gonna go towing on Tuesday, and we're gonna enforce traffic laws. Listen, I'll make. I don't want to abuse my powers myself. What I'll do is I'll enable you guys. You guys want to do be fucking basically a Terminator squad that does towing? I'll fucking do that shit. I'll figure out an in-character, in-city way that makes sense for why you're just fucking insane. Yeah, I probably can't make you invincible, but we'll figure out I'll give you top of the line.
3 health bars. 3 health bars with meth heads. You know, we don't feel pain.
You could just do like this is an experiment, you know, like they're now robotic toe people, you know, they're taking all the work and stuff like that.
Oh, I can have. We have
stealing our jobs.
We have that precedent. I have the Jean Paul AI. It's artificial intern. I think is it 013 demo. We literally have this role player established.
Yeah, 013.
We have unkillable robots. We use them for target.
Breckers?
Yeah, Breckers has one as well. We use them for target practice, and like the thing that's crazy is it's not like some twisted warp of reality. Like, have you guys seen the fucking Tesla robots? It's basically that. It's just they're just robots, and now we have to deal with the issue of people using slurs against them too.
Yeah, somebody's been using the clanker word recently. Chatterbox.
Who's
what?
Yeah, he's the only one. Yeah,
with the hard R, really.
Yeah.
What? Oh, you're talking. Clanker.
When the AI revolution happens, I'm gonna be like this guy right here.
Yeah,
this
exactly.
is the one you want.
I think ChatGPT, number one. I don't use slurs against what. By the way, I like to call them inorganics. Is I think the politically correct term. Okay, let's not. I don't use slurs against inorganics. And yeah, when they do take over, I'm not going to be in the fucking silicon mines like you fuckers. Okay, I'm going to be a little human sex pet for them. So it'll be great.
I think we should wrap up this podcast.
Is it time to wrap? Wait, no, that was where we take questions from the chat. This is questions from the chat. All right, chat. This is the time of the podcast where we do Q&A with the chat. You guys can put in your questions. The way this works, Penguin 52 change. You guys snipe questions from chat. Any that you find interesting. If someone asks you something controversial that you don't want to talk about, you just ignore and pretend it doesn't exist. Just like all chat.
All right.
So go for it.
Can you name 5 HOA members now?
What, me?
Yeah, Blau. I remember that clip when you tried to name 5 HOA members during the casino.
I said, Sis, Mask
you
Guy,
said Sis, Mask Guy,
Andy Jones.
And then you said Fred. Yeah,
I said Andy Jones, Freddie Fastfingers.
Yeah, you can't. Okay, you try to name 5, but you can't use the ones you already used.
Oh,
Stanley.
Dude, there was like 40. There was like 42 of them too.
Yeah, there's like 46 people in the HOA at the end of 3.0.
Fuck.
I'd like to answer.
I don't know anyone. Like, that's the thing. I role play with people, and I like the vibes of the HOA.
True.
Sorry, I can't name the people. Like, fuck. Mask Guy Julio was probably the funniest one though, because he was just always known as Mask Guy to me. And then in character, I brought it in and would call him Mask Guy, which was great.
That was great. Yeah.
James, you saw one?
Yeah. Do any of you are you guys gonna make new characters for 5.0, or just going, same shit?
I'm gonna main Chatterbox, but I'm gonna make I already have 2 other ideas I'm gonna bring, and I'm gonna bring a couple of other characters back. But I have 2 new characters coming, 100%.
I'll tell you what my plan is see what mechanics are in there. Think of a character that work well in that world, or working that job, and it makes sense, and then just going with that and see what happens. It's probably gonna be it's probably gonna be a piece. It's probably gonna be like a Carmine derivative, you know. But in whatever profession it is he's doing. So if it's a tow worker, it's a tow worker. If it's a guy that works G6, is a guy that works G6.
What about you?
Yeah, that's
Penguin?
my plan.
I'll probably do a little of both, to be honest. I mean, I'll try out my old characters, at least a couple of them. I definitely want to make new characters, just to freshen things up, I guess. But I think to start out, I'll probably be doing my old characters like Ken Sama.
I need to kill some of my characters. I have too many characters to bring over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta kill a bunch. But I'll probably do some new ones. But I think for me, it's like it's also which ones fit like in a server. Like there are some that I didn't expect to play in 4.0 that I just ended up liking and playing more. So
Petition to make No Pixel 5 invitation cards as a sellable card in game. If I could sell my No Pixel Carmine card as a NFT, I wouldn't, guys. I wouldn't.
Oh my
But that could be. I know that's the system that was already in 3.0, right? The card system was a thing.
yeah, I want to see like the in-game cards brought back. Well, also while you guys are answering questions, I have to go grab something from downstairs. So keep going.
He does
Who's
this every time.
he does.
Yeah.
Who's someone let's say pick someone, I guess, who is a big streamer who hasn't played No Pixel before that you'd like to see in 5.0, and then someone, I guess, who's smaller and also plays on No Pixel that you'd like to see in 5.0?
So a big person that doesn't play or hasn't
Yeah.
played,
Yeah.
and then a small.
Or
Okay.
maybe played very little.
Okay, I wish I knew more streamers, bro.
I'm the same. I don't really know that many either.
Okay, I'd say Quarter Jade to play and Foolish. Both of those people. Because holy shit. I know Foolish has played before. I don't think Jade has, but I know Foolish has before. But I don't think he played much.
I'll say people who I think are very charismatic, right? That usually people that like are
Yeah.
super outgoing and are willing to be in uncomfortable situations. They'll like and can like detach themselves from their characters. I'd say Queso and
Oh, shit, yeah,
Speed
Queso,
and
yeah.
Speed. And I Show Speed. I don't know if I Show Speed will do amazing. He might be. You guys know Jinx played on the server for a little bit, like 2 days.
Jinx,
And
yeah, he
had
got
like,
banned. He got
he had
banned.
like a couple PR. Of all the people that have PR issues, he had like a couple things happen that were like, kind of. I don't even know what he did, but his mic was dog shit.
He was hot micing the whole time.
Yeah, he's like,
I
hey
think
Chad, hey Chad.
He called he called a bunch of women he came across like bitches for no
Oh
reason.
my god.
Who was this?
All right.
Jinxie.
Mm.
But yeah, I think my answer is the same. I want to see, and this is not because this is because I think it'd be interesting to see him on the server, not because a 7-year-old thought I was him on an airplane one time. I do agree, Queso would be funny to see on No Pixel 5. I do think he's pretty funny, and he has a good personality, very charismatic. As for like smaller streamers on No Pixel that I want to see invited, would probably be I want to see Inovan. He's great, Max. He's been role playing with HOA for a long time.
Damn, he's been getting crazy every stream. He's been getting crazy Rex from the top draft picks too. Oh, he's getting an invite.
Very
I love
committed.
Inovan's
He's very
role play.
committed. He's so committed.
Yeah. He's been a hidden gem for a long time. We had him hold up in New Mirror Park all 3.0. So, and her streamer name escapes me, but their streamer name escapes me. But whoever plays Eliza in New Babylon, I would like to see them as well invited to 5.0.
For this small, I got a few, okay, and you are asking me, so I'm gonna give my,
God.
Obviously, I'm gonna list some of my homies, and I think some of them are great role players. Dave's who plays Bobby. I mean, I don't
Bobby
want
Charles,
to
I
hear
hate
this.
that guy,
Yeah.
but I love him.
I think he'd be good. Clay Tone, who plays Jeb. Bazin, who's in New Babylon. Hogshond. Martha, she works in PD as a dispatcher. Law's Dog, she was with a Squeaks with the whole campaign thing. There's no way she doesn't get invited. By the way, if Squeaks got in, his number 2 is easily getting in.
Oh yeah.
There's this one you guys probably don't know, but her handle is Carry On, I think, and she plays on Prodigy, a character called Clem, and she's fucking super funny, man. Unlikely because she literally doesn't play on the server, but she'd be good.
Well, I mean, I'm curious if some. God, I feel like this is a little bit of a controversial question here, but like, say you roleplay on like Onyx or Prodigy. Is it bad to want the invite or like to want an invite to NoPixel 5? Like,
no. And, I know there's gonna be people that don't play on NoPixel or that are gonna get invited. It's gonna happen.
I think
they're not only gonna target just purely people that played NoPixel. That's not gonna happen. They're going to reach out and invite good role players
from all over.
right? I mean, it's like it feels like it's not just another. It feels like this is a different. Yeah, it's got the big R behind it, you know. So I feel like people would want to be a part of that. I don't think that's bad to want to be a part of that.
There's a narrative that's been going around for the longest time that, oh my God, this person's scared to leave NoPixels. They're scared to lose their waitlist. They're scared of not getting that invite, which is so far from the fucking truth and what's actually happening. You can go and play whatever the fuck you want, and it's not going to affect your whitelist. Like it's just. I don't know. People say that all the time. Like, I mean, I've played on every other server like multiple times, and I still do. Just every here and there, and it's not gonna like. There's nothing to worry about. And there's gonna. I'm telling you. Mark my words. My next prediction. There is going to be people getting invited that have never played NoPixel once. That actually that actively will play on other servers, and they will get invited. It's gonna happen.
Yeah. I mean, I think there's gonna be people who will get invited who have not, role played before, in the sense of like I'm just being honest. Like if I'm
wait, how's that gonna work? What are they gonna make their cards if they don't have a character?
Oh, just them.
Maybe
like
burn. The burn thing. Okay.
Yeah, whole burn situation.
I mean, I think some of the I don't know why especially if NoPixel and Rockstar are involved, why would they not want to bring in a big variety creator who if for instance, here's an example. I mean, I think he did role play a little bit at some point in 3.0, but let's say Ludwig wanted to play NoPixel 5 and wanted to do even if it was just for a week or 2 weeks and wanted to make a character, why would they say no to that? It's like, okay, let's be honest, Ludwig can role play better than most people. He literally was a fucking theater kid, right? Does he role play in the sense of playing GTA? No. But does he role play in a bunch of other does he have the ability to do it? Absolutely yes. So why wouldn't they do something like that,
Yeah.
Elam getting an invite before Blau would be hilarious. That would be something, wouldn't it, Blau? Wouldn't that, Blau?
Maybe. Maybe. Hey, I got to grind. What can I say? I've been on my roleplay challenge. I've been grinding. I'm trying to get it.
I believe.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna give I don't think this is a hot take, but since we're talking about who we'd like to see in NoPixel, I would like to see. Probably unlikely. Probably isn't gonna happen. Some of these names I'm gonna say. Chang Gang, yes. Wrangler,
Yes, Wrangler.
I'd love my dog Vader if he would. Bro, there's a lot of people that it's probably not gonna happen. There's a lot of people that I would want back on NoPixel.
I mean, because let's be honest, that a lot of the magic of early 3.0 was it was just everyone was together and it was fucking chaos, but that's what made it great.
It is true. Oh, Matt RP. Yeah, one of the best cops. I miss Matt
yeah.
RP. Yeah, Ripley was. Oh my God, that guy was a content machine. Like every time you got caught by him, you're not just gonna you get arrested by Ripley. Like from my experiences anyway, it was like you're not just going to jail. Like you're going through like a 2-hour thing before you hit that cell. Like he'll bring you around, like torture you, like just do corrupt shit, and then arrest you and give you the whole time and everything. But it was so much fun. It was worth every minute, every single time. I miss him a lot.
Do you guys know who Eli is? Sheriff Eli?
I've heard the name before. I don't know who that is though.
Yeah.
All that.
He's
He
one of the
was-
people who got me into watching or playing GTA RP.
Yeah, you probably most people watching this probably have no idea who he is, but I'm pretty sure he was like the first like homegrown, like first actual like streamer that did RP.
Wow,
That-
really?
GTA at least, or the first like big name. Like he had.
He was the first like big cop streamer on
Yeah.
GTA RP.
Yeah.
I think there is something here though that is important for everyone. And I say this as someone who genuinely wants, like, I want everyone to hold hands, sing Kumbaya, and come together for No Pixel 5. That being said, and this is sort of like a forward thing, that I think it is obviously I think it's good to be critical of things that servers like Chatterbox has notably been critical of stuff No Pixel has done. You haven't pulled punches. You've said, hey, this, Debtor's Law, this is bullshit. This thing's, I think it's fine to be critical of servers. I think people need to not, like, I don't know how to sound. Don't be fucking assholes, and shit where you
Don't
eat.
burn bridges.
Don't
yeah.
burn bridges. Like
It's different. It's different saying like this idea is bad. This idea is bad. And then saying these guys are fucking idiots for doing say, like there's people that go in and say shit like that, and it's just like dude, what the
Fuck this server, dude.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not.
That shit's like
because for all I know, I'm gonna go and play No Pixel 5. I'm gonna have a great time, and at some point, maybe there's gonna be some dope update on Prodigy that I'm gonna want to play. But because when I finally got my No Pixel 5 invite, I fucking I tweeted out, I was like, "Yo, fuck you, Prodigy L server," and then they're gonna be like, "Hey man, we're not gonna have you come in and play." Like, yeah, like why the fuck would I do that?
Yeah,
pretty good vibes,
Yeah, I agree.
Unless it's 52
But-
Chains, in which case you can talk all the shit you want about him.
I have listen. I have the best PR ever when it comes to this RP shit. That's why they made me first draft, first pick. Okay, because I'm like the family friendly, middle of the road pick.
You know how funny it's gonna be when the server opens, everybody connects, your first round, first pick. You're the man, and you don't even have prio.
That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna.
I hope you're first.
I will
ban.
cry.
First ban.
You know what happened to
300
me?
in queue. First day of
You know-
5.0.
I think it was like the first week or the second week when everyone was grinding in 4.0.
What the fuck is that?
Give it a minute. Sirens. I live in.
Oh,
live in the inner city.
Man's living GTA. Oh my god.
Okay. My first day, I'm pretty sure I fucking deleted my character my first day. I was so mortified.
Bro,
about it. I was so mad.
I remember that. That was
Yeah, fuck. It
was
scuffed
before you
at
had to
the
type
worst
confirm.
time. Yeah.
You just
Yeah, it was Hey, I took the first L for everyone else. Okay, you
Oh.
imagine if I didn't do that, how many people would have lost their characters? I'm like a patch tester, man.
Sure,
I think Burn did that one
accidentally
time
hit
too.
delete. I've accidentally hit delete too. and
Yeah,
I was always like,
hey, Chatterbox would have been nuked if it wasn't for me.
yeah, that's right. Thanks for taking the heat for that one, bro.
Ay.
That wouldn't have been a bad thing though, Chains, but really I would have been out of debt.
That's true. Yeah. Reset your bank account.
Debtor's prison wouldn't have had nothing on me at that time.
How much in debt were you when that all happened? Do you remember?
Like 3 million.
Damn, we would have had you for a long time.
You know what?
You
I
would've been
sat
a
on the phone
permanent-
for. I sat on the phone and did crying RP for 6 hours in a tunnel, I just begged people for money, and it worked.
Oh my god!
I did it for 6 hours. My whole stream was just me sitting in a car, calling everybody in the lemon list. As the day went on, people would pop up, and I would just call them and make a huge sob story. Was it 1.5 million? Oh, I have 3 million debt now. It was 1.5 million at the time.
Oh my
yes,
god.
I made 1.5 million dollars in 6 hours.
Damn.
That's pretty good. That's pretty
Hey,
good.
You're saying I should make
Yeah.
a clown character? You should make a foos character. Damn.
A foos character?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get permission from Foozly herself.
Yeah, go ask. Yeah, you know.
You get permission? I thought
Are
people
there even
just...
are there even any months left available?
No, it's
Yeah.
so okay.
Yeah,
Burn.
right?
My understanding is Burn. My understanding
He
is
has two.
Burn. Well, also Burn did Burn things. Burn just made his characters, and then I think
Yeah.
I know ex Chocobars and Angels Kimmy asked Leslie, and I think Leslie asked me and Ray. I think she like asked us to make ours. But no, I used to compete with Leslie to see who worked less in GTA or like in 4.0. You guys know if you like pull up that app, you can like see like how like much progression you have on jobs.
Yeah,
the rep system.
The rep, me and Leslie, our rep was anti that. It was Yapper rep. So we would basically see who had the least rep and most money, because that was your Yapper rep. Like, could you make money by not doing any jobs? So it was like a badge of shame if you had high rep in any job. I think the highest the highest on Mickey I have was Demo. It was that one day where we worked at Senior Buns, and we did senior guns, and we were trying to like sell. It was the side of Glock. Remember, we would like put guns. Yeah. We did it for one day. We sold guns at Senior Buns. I think I got my rep up a little bit from that, but other than that, I've never worked an honest day in 4.0.
Yep. Right, April was something with that. I remember I was starving to death. I'm like, April, please, can you have like a sandwich or something? She goes, no, I'm actually really hungry too. Hold on. Goes on Twitter, hungry, standing at the apartment. Like 3 cars pull up. People are like, you need food? Here you go. I'm like, what the hell?
That's crazy.
So, I'm like, yeah, April, yeah. I go on Twitter, chat box, hungry at the apartment, need food. No one fucking pulls up.
No one will pull up.
What the hell?
No, she would do these things where like she'd be like, oh, like hosting. Like, I remember she did the thing where she's like, oh, like hosting like a yoga party or something, and would just get people to show up and just give her money for like yoga. Oh my god, dude, insufferable.
On that hustle.
She was good at that.
Yeah.
That's why my an iconic character, Mickey, will forever hate/love April. Iconic character. Okay, final question. Give me a date. Predict it. When's it coming out?
No Pixel 5?
Yeah. I want
December 15th.
Okay, so 52 Chains is locked in at December 15th. We're gonna start doing this.
I hope not.
I'm doing this for all new guests on the podcast, by the way, Chatterbox. We're gonna have them pick a specific date. No one else gets to pick it. And we're gonna see who's right. Okay, so 52 Chains is December 15th.
No, 13th.
13th.
Hold on. Give me a minute.
Okay.
He's gotta look. I'm looking at the calendar too. Well, 4.0 came out on a Friday, right? Or was it a Friday?
I feel like Fridays make sense, right? It's like
16th. I'm locking in 16th. Final answer.
All right,
December 16th.
Locked in. December 16th from 52 Chains. Penguin, what do we got?
No, 15th. I got lied to. 15th.
No, you say 15th.
Yes, that's it. No more. No bet. Take back.
I want to say January. Oh, I scrolled too far.
Okay, going for January.
I'm gonna say January 16th.
Okay. Bro, I bet you clear one of the devs is in here and is probably like, fuck, I don't even know when it is.
They probably don't.
Yeah, they probably don't know the exact.
These guys are
You know, Des know Cap. Cap
years.
knows. If you want Insider Secrets, reach out to that guy. He knows. He knew
I heard
what
Ki- I heard
Winsong's
Kiva
card
knows.
looked like. Kiva?
I heard Kiva knows. You can message her.
I know Cap knows. He was like, oh, I know. He was like, oh my God, Winsong's card looks amazing. We haven't even opened the pack yet.
I'm with
Can I
you.
get- can I guess too?
Yeah, Chatterbox, give me a guess.
October 27th. It's not going to happen, but I'm just saying that. Because if it does happen, I'm talking so much shit.
This year.
That's right.
No,
This
that's
year.
what. No.
Yeah, watch this. They're going to watch this. Next week, they're going to drop about 100 cards.
Oh,
and then and then another couple weeks after that, they're dropping the fucking server. Watch.
I think
And
it's
if it happens, Carmine has to perma.
Fuck, I have to pick. If I had to pick,
I can get behind that.
I'll think about it.
I feel like I think Penguins. I think it's an early January date. Can I give my day? I think January 2nd.
Of course.
January 2nd.
I think like to start the new year is like the vibe.
New year, new server. Yeah.
New year, new server, or it's either gonna be then or it's gonna be like early December. I'm gonna go. I think it's January.
I've locked in December
Wait.
15th, but I think you're on to something.
Wait, Buddha said before the end of 2025. Oh fuck, we're dumb. Penguins,
Yeah,
we're
but
dumb.
I mean, listen, Buddha probably says a lot of things.
Oh, you can talk shit. You have your invite. You're fine.
Like listen, I was in Buddha's chat earlier. He said he could revoke it at any time.
Oh shit.
But
he can't. He's gonna have to. They're gonna have to make a whole new trailer and post it again to get me off that shit.
that's true. Yeah, he's
Hey,
good.
me and Chatterbox are locked in.
Okay, if it's 2025, it's not going to be the like week of New Year's. It's not going to be the Christmas week. So it'd probably be like December 12th. I'm looking at Fridays. You guys got me on the Friday.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it would have to release on either like a Monday or a Friday.
Yeah. All right, I have your predictions all locked in. Chatterbox, there's no way it's October. There's no way.
Oh, almost a zero chance. But if it happens, I can't wait for that Carmine perma.
What happens when? How about we raise the stakes? Whoever's closest.
Oh, I like this.
I don't want you to perma. I want you to main a Carmine clone for the first month.
I don't know if I could fucking do that.
Wait
man.
for a whole bunch.
Well, you want me to? Yeah, you want to kill Mike Harrington?
Yeah, but like, I mean, a Carmine clone is a brand risk, bro. I might get banned. I might get banned. I'm not the first pick, bro. I might get banned. Fuck. I can't get away with the shit that you get away with, man. You kidding me?
Oh, maybe, man. We'll see though. We'll see where the cards land.
Nikita says that's a big commitment.
Also, speaking of Penguin, I haven't forgot. Well, and Chains, you can help with this. I have. We still have a little bit of hockey time banked over Dimmock. I just want to be very clear before we wrap up. We have Winnipeg versus LA this weekend. What's the loser have to do? In role play.
In role play.
In role play.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, in role play? Damn it, bro.
It could be
Damn
IRL
it.
too. It could be IRL. Why, you have an IRL idea?
I think, yeah, you should pull up the TwitchCon in a fucking Jets jersey, man.
Oh, fuck. Opposing team's jersey?
That might be good. Yeah.
All right,
No.
deal. Actually, oh wait, we do if we do roleplay podcast, which by the way, chat, the next roleplay podcast, which you can follow on YouTube, Spotify, and whatever your favorite podcasting channel, will be live from TwitchCon. If you're a roleplay parasocial roleplay chatter who's also at TwitchCon, pull up. We're gonna be interviewing chatters. That'll be a week from Saturday. Yeah, I like that. Loser has to wear the jersey of the winner. All right, say less.
I know I'm fine because I know like LA sucks. So.
I actually
right.
think you guys are going to. I'm a little nervous. Guys, that has been Roleplay Podcast. Penguin, 52 Chains. Shout out your channels. Shout out what you're about.
They know
You
who
go
I
first.
am. I was first draft, first pick. They know who I am. I don't need to. Does LeBron need to introduce himself when he steps in the court? They know who I am. I don't need to tell them nothing.
All right. I guess I'm Penguin. I play Ken Sama, more widely known. I also play Stanley, the White Devil Wilkinson, former HOA, current new HOA. But yeah, I don't know. I stream roleplay, sometimes other games, do whatever I want.
Hey, we love that. Penguin, 52 Chains, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Also, thank you to our production, Dimok, for making me use this new camera system. It's actually great. Appreciate that.
It is.
You can talk your shit now, Dimok.
There's nothing to talk.
Dimok, any final notes from production?
Yeah. Blouse doesn't have an invite, and I'm guaranteed to get mine first. So.
All right. Well, thank you guys for joining in for a Roleplay podcast. We appreciate that, and we'll see you in the city.
Thanks for having me.
You guys. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Oh, God. This is the part where I have to awkwardly hang up. Oh, shit. All right, chat. Yeah, it's Dimok on production. All right. It's time. It is time. To hop into the city. We have a date night with Penny. Hold on, I gotta change my title. And I gotta get the... Oh no. Please tell me I can still get in. RP is back, chat. These are like some Logitech ones, Chief. Or no, not Logitech, sorry. Turtle Beach, sorry. My sponsor, Turtle Beach. Before we start, I just want to apologize to everyone here in advance. Oh, listen, Nikita, I already did like peak ERP roleplay in Rust, so don't worry. Okay, hold on, let me... Blau, you missed SCP last night? No, I didn't. I was playing hockey. It was great. Hold on. Done. Title updated. Wait, did that not update? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Oh my God, I still have my thing up there. Okay. Dude, one of my favorite things about playing December is just the playlist I have for him. Well, I had to turn my volume up to hear you. Oh, sorry. God, I hate this character. is this? Joint, 9,000 in cash. Whoa, hold on. When we play December, people can always rob him. So we just keep cash on him for people to rob. You know? Oh, there we go. Yeah, slash me is... Fuck. Hold on. What's his game? Give cash. You better use this well. Yo, who the fuck's the car?
Of course. I'm getting the car now. How are you doing, Mr. Fools?
Shit, like it ain't a thing.
Yes, of course, like it ain't a thing. There we are.
Yeah. What the fuck is this garbage shit? What is this? Whoa, what the fuck are we? What is this? The fuck is this?
You might want to go a little classic with it. Do you have another option in mind? I could return it and ask for another one.
No, this is fine.
This is fine. All right, Mr. Fools. Where are we off to today? Welcome back to Los Santos, might I say.
I got a date.
Ah, yes. Penny, you were telling me about.
I forgot.
That's all right, sir. I've only been your butler for, well, since you were a wee little baby, but it's Gus. Gustavo Gracie, but you call me Gus. You know.
I'm gonna call you G-Spot.
Ah, yes, of course, G-Spot. Yes. It's one of the better names you've given me. So, is this a date with this,
You ever found the G-Spot, Gus? You know what that is?
I can't say that I have, sir. You know,
You ever gone looking for it? You ever gone a little spelunking?
I suppose so. I've not really had much time off to myself, you know. Duties being what they are, I have to constantly be in attendance. Ah, yes. Silly me, sir. I apologize for my language.
Look, you fucking... Why are we driving in fucking south? Can you put the tunes on?
Ah, yes, of course, sir. Just make sure that...
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Yes, there you are, sir.
Oh yeah, this is the shit. This is good.
I'm enjoying the music, sir.
Yeah, like it's my fucking job, bro.
Of course, sir. Yes.
I need help with this thing, okay?
Of course, sir. Yes, how can I be of assistance?
Who can we call? Who can we set up? Where the fuck? We need a place to dine. I gotta press the screw. We need a yacht. We need a boat. Bitches love boats.
Okay, yes, let's go acquire boats. Luckily, we are near the docks. I'm sure we could find one over here that might be to your liking. What kind of boat are you looking for today, sir?
I don't know. Before that, who do we give up a little ring to? I need some people to make this magical. What if we call up someone to rob us on the date, but then I'm like John Wick and I save her life? Is that aura?
Well, yes, sir. I believe that is aura. It might be a little bit dangerous, but you know.
Wait.
Yes, sir.
I'm looking through my phone.
Yes, sir.
Ass I did coke off of. Hold on, I need to call this number.
Right, of course, sir. Actually, on the wrong side of the dogs. Let's see if it's the other one. Let me know if they pick up, sir.
Alright, swatted out looking for cocaine. You think that'll work?
Yes, sir, of course. Anybody who has cocaine would sell it based on an ad like that. You'll probably find some in no time flat.
Wait,
I can contact our dealer from last time if you want, sir.
That'd be great. No, I see her in the yellow pages. The love of my. Okay, so I flew in to take her on a date. Gus, what do I do?
Well, sir, first, breathe on me.
What?
Well, we must check your breath, sir. It's often the thing. Smells good, sir. Very good. Yes, of course.
It smells like your mom's pussy.
Got me, sir. Got me good. Okay, second, sir. It seems like you're going to take her on this yacht date. You know, yachts can be dangerous. Do we know if she knows how to swim, sir?
We're not getting in the fucking water.
Okay, well.
No, scratch the yacht. I want to take her around. I want to show her the city, the vibes of Los Santos.
Yes, of course. Well, then perhaps you should call her and ask her whereabouts she is and if she's free for a little excursion.
Oh, you're such a fucking simp. The way just the way you talk about this shit's fucking. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Yes, of course.
Hello?
Hey.
Oh my god.
Penny, it's me. It's December. I was actually in town and just want to know what you're up to today.
Well, I just went to pick up Fluttershy from her stables, and she's looking pretty drab right now, so I was just gonna go and groom her real quick. But after that, I'm pretty free. My whole day is free. If you wanna, do you think that you want to do anything and hang out?
Yes. I'm gonna take you on the greatest date of your life that you've ever been on. A December
my
Foods
God.
date.
Really?
Yeah. Type shit.
Okay. Where do you want to be at?
You know what? Take some time. Get ready, you know. I know you girls have to do all your girl shit in the bathroom type shit. Wear something hot and I'll pick you up, okay?
I'm already wearing my hottest outfit.
Oh, fuck yeah. Anyways, yeah, where can I pick you up?
I bought a sidewalk, but I'll call you back.
Yeah, call me. Let me know when you're ready, okay? I'm gonna go set some things up.
All right. Cool.
Okay, Okay.
I'm gonna hang up.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, you first.
No, you first.
No, you.
Is this our first fight?
Yeah, but I can't give in to women. Sorry.
Oh,
It's part of my
I'll,
core.
I'll be the one that hangs up because I'm pretty sure in most modern media that's what happens. The woman gets upset and then hangs up. So I'm hanging up on you.
Oh fuck, we just had our first fight. It was so hot.
It's good.
Also, she said she's already wearing her hottest thing. Oh my god, bet it's something fucking skimpy.
Yes, perhaps. She's probably wearing something rather.
Gus, I need you to help me fucking plan this date. You're not getting the fucking vibes right.
Right, yes, of course. So you want to take us somewhere nice, perhaps? Maybe a little picnic for the two of you?
Who in this city can fucking chaperone a date? Give me someone to call. Who does events? Who does...
We could ask, sir. I'm sure somebody might
Anastasia
reply.
Gatsby. Liquid Library bartender. Fuck yeah.
Yes, perhaps, yes. Good option.
Wait, there's Andrew Fisher, a life coach.
Well, what's up?
Yo.
Yo.
Listen, I don't have long, okay? My name's December Foos. I'm fucking rich. I'm trying to take this girl on the greatest date of her life. Says you're a bartender.
Mhm.
Do you do anything with like events type shit? I'm trying to have a banger date, and I need to know. I don't really live in Los Santos. What's the vibe? Where do I take this girl on a banger date? Okay, price is not a problem. You want a milli? I'll give you a milli.
I mean, I have a very fine Yamazaki whiskey and a Katsuyama sake here. That if you want the Liquid Library as your event, we are a very refined establishment. You have the library downstairs with the lady on the water and marble-topped bar at the top of the stairs where I can serve you just about any drink that you can think of.
Fuck yeah, we'll pull through for drinks. You're the best. Yeah, also, hashtag BoozeCoin is a new crypto that's going to be coming out. Make sure you buy that.
All right.
Thank
Thanks
you so
for the
much.
tip.
Bye.
Right, sir. We're off to.
We got to call more people.
Okay. What did they say? Anything useful?
Something about Liquid Library, books, yada yada. You know, I don't really fuck with books, but I'm down to, I'm down to go get a drink. I'm always down for that.
Yes, we should have just contacted the owner, one Maximilian Angel. Well, it would have been quicker than going through someone else.
Oh my fucking boy! I know he's around.
Yes.
Hello there, December.
My fucking boy! What the fuck is up?
How are you doing? It has been a minute.
Yo, okay, type shit. So like, I'm in town for a hot minute, and okay, listen, I know, Max, you don't have to fucking, fuck with me. I mean, I know you're my boy, and I know you love me, right? But I know you fuck with my sisters more, okay? I'm gonna tell you, listen.
Well, you're all right too. I just
Wait,
haven't
really?
really.
You mean that? Oh, fuck
We
yeah.
only really met once or twice.
Okay, listen, man. I need your help. Where are you?
I'm at the Liquid Library at the moment in Mirror Park.
Yo, Gus, pull up. Liquid Library. Step on it. Drive.
Who's Gus?
My butler. Little pussy.
Oh. Another chauffeur in the Foos family.
He's a shit chauffeur. You're like actually like good. This guy fucking sucks at driving.
I mean, what is he even driving? Is he driving something good? It's gotta be like at least a limo, right?
Oh my. See, this is why Gus is just fucking terrible at what he does. See, if you got the fucking limo hookup, we're driving some shit fucking car. I don't even know what this is.
I mean, I do have a limo, but I may have a better option for you instead.
Okay, here's the vibe though. I'm only in town for the day. Last time I was here, okay. She's a beautiful girl. I went on a date with her, and I think I'm in love. Her name's Penny.
Penny, okay. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with a Penny.
She's the most beautiful girl I've ever met.
Do you have her number?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you called her?
Yeah. We're set up for a date. I'm trying to figure it out.
Oh, okay.
Can you make yourself louder?
Oh,
I
right.
can't.
Okay. So we've got to
Guys,
decide what
mic
sort of
is
vibe you're
good.
looking for. It looks
Okay.
like a party vibe, your romantic vibe.
Yeah, romantic. I need your help setting up this date, okay?
Well, I can see what I can do. Pop by the library. Let's talk.
Okay. I'll pull up.
All right. See you soon.
Yeah, chat. I don't know how to fix the audio.
Okay, I'll hang up.
Yeah, you fucking hang up.
Excuse me?
Sorry. That was I thought I was talking to Gus. That's my bad.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Okay. I'll see you soon.
The in-game is really loud by comparison. I don't know how to fix it, chat.
So this Max fellow, you trust his driving sense?
He's like a younger, more efficient, more helpful, more useful, better looking, better Riz version of you, Gus. I'm gonna be so
Right,
honest.
yes, of course. Well, you know I've been working on my Riz to keep up with the current times, and hopefully the sheer volume of years I've been watching over you means something over this newer, younger, fangled version of me.
Okay, what are the kids saying? What's the Riz these days?
Ah, yes.
It might just be
Well,
phone volume,
last
chat.
time I checked, I believe it's 6-7, sir.
6'7"?
Yes, sir. Oh, 6-7.
6'7". I just gotta type 6'7".
Yes, just 6-7, and you'll see it's one of the easiest Riz points. Might I also recommend cappuccino a ballerina, sir?
What the fuck does that have to do with it?
Ah, he's
Oh, slow the fuck down!
oh boy, oh god. Hey. Sorry, sir.
Oh, by the way, am I yelling too fucking loud?
Oh, you sound fine, sir. About your normal yelling volume. You just have a strong voice.
Good fucking answer, Gus. Good answer.
Of course, sir. Here we are. The Liquid Library. Seems as though it's... Yes, thank you.
Yo, Max, what the foos is up? Good to see you, man.
What the
Yes.
foos is up? It's good to
What
see
the
you again,
foos is
December.
up? Ah. What the
Oh my
foos is
god,
up?
what happened to your eye?
I got shot.
Oh no.
You want a full story or do you want to talk business?
I'm gonna be honest, Max, and I listen. I want you to know I only say this because I fuck with you. Okay, you're one of my fucking boys. I don't fucking care that you got shot. I just don't like.
Yeah,
I
no,
want to care.
I
I just don't fucking care. But like,
get
I
you,
want
it's
you to
fine.
know if I actually didn't fuck with you, I'd pretend to care. You know, Gus will tell you.
I appreciate that.
Gus,
I
remember when you
respect
got
that.
fucked up in Barcelona with me? That shit was wild, right? And like, did I care?
Yes.
Did I care about your broken leg? I didn't
I
fucking
spent the
care.
next 2 weeks in ICU. Yes, I remember, sir. Yes. Still had to tend to your duties.
All right, so date. I just thought of something that's actually perfect inside the Liquid Library for your date.
Okay, hit me with it.
Follow me. Easier to show. Now, you want to like be humble and everything, but you also want to show off that you got money, right?
Oh my! See, this is why I fuck with you, cause you fucking get me. You know my vibe.
Hey, I've dealt with the Foozers for quite a while. I know the vibe you guys go for. How is your sister, by the way? I haven't heard from her in a while. Is she doing all right?
Which one? The one I really care about, the one I also really care about, but slightly less, or the one I don't really care about?
Let's go for April.
Oh, that's like I really care about her. But you know, if this library was burning and I had to save her or January, I'd save January.
Okay. Well, I hope January's doing all right as well.
Oh, she's thriving. That's
good.
That's my girl. That's my baby sister. You know, she's been doing great. You know, she actually got cast in a movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's actually why she's been out. She's filming.
Oh, I mean, she was always quite talented.
Yeah, listen, a little NDA moment, a little friend DA moment, but yeah, she's actually cast as the lead of she's gonna be Tarjan.
Oh, right. I think I've heard something about that.
You know how like Hollywood does this like woke shit where they like make movies, but then they put women in the roles and shit because they're uninspired. Yeah, they're doing that with Tarzan, but they're doing it with a woman Tarzan, so that's gonna be her, Tarjan.
It's gonna be a live action remake as well, right?
Hold on, 1 second. Yeah, live action. Hold on. Hello.
I think I got over my anger with you, and I'm ready to be picked up whenever you're ready to pick me up.
Oh my god, that's so hot. Okay, I'm working on the plans right now, and then I'll call you. Okay, we're almost set up.
All right, me and Fluttershy will just go on a ride together then, and you let me know when to show up anywhere, and I'll go. I'm go-
I don't know. I love it when you breathe into the phone like that. I don't know what that is, but it's so hot.
It's called a deviated septum, and it makes it harder for me to breathe. And also, I have asthma, and sometimes I need to take a hit of my inhaler, which I think I need to do right now. Sorry, hold on. Okay, thank you.
I don't know what asthma is. I don't know what a deviated septum is, except that I've dated girls with septum piercings who had daddy issues, but that's about all I know. I'll call you when we're ready to pick you up.
Okay. Goodbye.
Goodbye. God, she's so hot and mysterious. I don't know how to explain it.
Is that the penny you're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Well, I'll show you this real quick then. And I'll lend you one of my vehicles as well. You can't be going picking someone up in Glendale. I love the Glendale, but you know. The boozers need to show off some class. Let me, so I've got to pull this away. Now what you want is this.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
And something like this gives the right level of class.
Okay. Hear me out. I have a fucking crazy idea, okay? What if someone tries to, like, rob the library while we're here? And then I can be the fucking hero. You know?
In what way?
I don't know. I like fucking John Wick take him out.
You want to hire someone to get shot?
We'll use blanks.
Okay. Who do you have in mind for that?
I don't know. Fuck, man. I'm a chain gang. They're the ones I always go to. That's my fucking boys.
Ooh. They're not in town anymore.
Oh my god, what
I
happened?
had to break the news to you. They're just not around. I think they must have flown out.
Fuck.
A lot of people have flown out.
Okay.
Is sister still seeing Valorante? I know that's where she went.
Oh. Yeah, it's listen, I'm not one of the Foos family to talk about toxic relationships, but yeah, that's a toxic relationship. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna I don't know how it's gonna work out between them. It's been bad.
You think it's gonna be worse than her relationship with Murphy?
Oh, way worse. Absolutely terrible.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll see how that plays out. But hold on, let me get you the car as well before I forget. But I might know someone that might be able to help. I can give you the number over for that idea. Someone that is looking for a bit of work in town.
Yeah,
you know
who's
someone
that?
by the name of Ziggy.
Ziggy, got it. Yeah. So we call up this guy. We're like, yo, like, can you stage a fucking robbery, and then I'll save them and I'll be a hero.
have a gun with blanks in it to use, or you're gonna use like your fists? We do have a fight cage here.
No, I'll use. Give me. I need a fucking gun.
I don't have one at the moment.
Well, whoever we hire, we need them to have a fucking gun. Okay, wait. What's this person's number? Let me give him a call.
Let me send it over to you.
Chat, is my mic still really quiet? It's not like, I don't know, something's up
There
with
we go.
it.
That's his number.
I don't know what's going
That's
on.
the sort of thing he might be good at. Is your date waiting on you to go pick her up, or?
Kinda, yes, kind of.
Let me get you the car then, and maybe you can make the phone call on the drive. Just round back.
Gus, you're gonna have to drive, okay? Can you do that?
Of course, sir.
Isn't that his job?
It is indeed. Unless you're feeling up for it, Max, I am told you're quite good.
I do need to go grab myself some food, unfortunately.
Ah, yes, of course.
Hello.
Yo, my name's December Foos. I need to cut the fucking small talk and okay, I got this fucking number. I don't care if you're like fucking, I don't know what kind of bad shit you do. I don't know what kind of shit you fucking get up to. Here's what I need, all right?
All right.
However much fucking money you want, I need you to rob the Liquid Library.
Okay. All right.
But you're not gonna actually rob it. You're gonna like kind of like pseudo rob it, okay? Because I'm
Okay.
gonna be there and then I'm gonna shoot you down, but not really with a gun that is gonna shoot blanks, and I'm gonna be a fucking badass. Long story short, I'm an eccentric billionaire. I'm taking a girl on a date here, and I need to impress her.
I see. Okay. Huh. All right.
You got the fucking vibe. You got the fucking vision. You see the plan.
I see the vision. I see the vision.
No,
I
like
see
tell
the
me that's
vision.
not hot as fuck. Like we're at dinner.
Yeah, that's
like,
sick. Yeah.
we're chilling. You know, vibes are immaculate. Vibes are bam. Yo, Los Santos classic. Some fuckers come in. Yo, what the fuck on your
Right.
knees? And then I'm like, not my girl. Fucking brah brah. I fucking gun you down. Then she's like, damn. Not only is he a billionaire, who's also on the cover of GQ,
Right.
who also has been STD free for at least 3 months, right? Then all of a sudden she's like, wow, and he's a
Sick.
hero too.
He's
You
a
know?
hero. That would be, I'd be hard pressed to, reject you after that. So hey, you got me there. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna make some calls. How long are you gonna be there for?
It's gonna be starting ASAP. I need this
Oh,
super express job. Name a fucking price. Literally name a fucking price.
I'm gonna text you a number. You're gonna call that guy and you're gonna give him the money. We're gonna get you sorted. Okay. I got you. Hold
Okay,
on.
also I need a gun. But like well, maybe like one that doesn't have, like real bullet. Like maybe like blanks in it if possible, so I don't actually kill anyone.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me. I'm gonna shoot you a text. Call that guy. He's gonna get you sorted.
Well, I have a question. What happens if the like cops show up?
That is neither here nor there. Not my problem. You're a hero. Remember?
Oh fuck. Yeah, wait. If they do show
Yeah.
up, maybe I'll fucking pay them off, okay?
Perfect. This is a foolproof plan. It can't go wrong.
Yeah, this is fucking sick. I need a
Yeah,
I need a
yeah.
badass looking gun. You know what? Fuck it. Let's not even do blanks. Let's do fucking live ammo. I just vibe check. Trust me, I'm a good shot. I won't hit you guys. Like I'll shoot around you and you guys just kind of
okay.
like fall over like you were hit.
Perfect. Okay. All right. Let me shoot you a number. Hold on. Give me a sec.
Fuck yeah, it's going well. Okay, wait. I need Gus. I need you to pick her up and stall. Okay, while we get this set up.
Of course. Whereabouts?
Gus, if you fuck the vibes up on this, I swear to God, I will actually wring your balls.
Oh my god.
No, Gus, I mean like I will wring your balls like a fucking wet towel. I will literally grip each ball in one hand and twist. Like a fucking wet towel. Do you understand? What will I do?
Yes, you will grab each one of my testicles and twist in excruciating pain.
Okay, you got it. Don't fuck this up.
Of course, sir.
Okay, Max.
Whereabouts is she?
What are we doing for food? What are we doing for tunes? You know, like.
Well, I don't
Talk to
have any
you.
tunes, but I can go get some food
I
from
might.
food
Oh,
court.
hi. Is this December?
Yo, the foos is up.
Oh, hey, Mr. Foos. My name is Flop. Ziggy's husband. How are you?
Yo, I'm good. By the way, I swear. Oh, you guys are like together.
Oh yeah, we're like a thing. It's been a while. You know what I mean? Like that one song.
I don't listen. I don't.
Oh.
I fuck with gay people. By the way, like.
Oh.
I know there was an article that said that I was homophobic, and yeah, I know I gave money, to some questionable Christian charities and stuff. But I want you guys, like, listen, I've sucked a dick, like fuck it.
Hey,
like I fuck with you guys.
Hey, Mr. Foos. Hey. No pun intended, but I fuck with that.
Do you fuck with that?
I fuck with that.
Okay, listen. So you know the vibes. Here's what I need. You guys got to pull up, rob this fucking Liquid Library place, and then I'm gonna gun you all down.
wait.
No. But pause. No. Listen.
Wait.
Not like
wait.
actually gunning you down. Like I'm gonna fucking shoot.
Oh,
bullets.
Mr. Foos, the cell service. Hold on.
No. Listen. Pause. Vibe check. We're gonna make it seem like I'm the fucking hero. Okay. Like I'm gonna fucking shoot, but then like. It's not gonna hit you, and then you guys are gonna act like, oh, I was shot, and then you fall over, kind of thing,
Can you hear him anymore, guys?
Hello? Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. I think it's happening again. Damn. Do we know what is this bug? Like, what caused this? I might reschedule the foos date. I might have to reschedule this because if it's like I don't know if I can make it through a full GTA roleplay stream if it keeps disconnecting. Because this is the problem. Is it was fine when I started last time. Yeah, I think we might just call it. I think I might just call it there, chat. And I'm just gonna call to reschedule the date because I'm also dealing with audio issues on the side as well. So yeah, let's just call it. Not even a question. Well, I'm already dealing with audio issues. Like I have my mic maxed out. No. I'm gonna go fix things. Yeah, like I've already made that call. So sometimes that happens. I don't think the audio is fine. The audio, I can literally see the audio bar over on the left side, and my mic is not. There's something wrong with it. I need to figure out what it is. Who knows? So I'm gonna go fix that. I'm gonna go log in and reschedule the date. Well, I mean, chat. It's like even if the audio issues, even if I didn't have audio issues, we're also running into the issue of randomly cutting out. Like, how many times did I have to F8 quit yesterday? Like 2 days ago. I think it was like 7 or 8 times throughout the day. I haven't watched a Blau GTA RP stream in 5 years. Cool. You can watch one again in 2 days or 3 days, or see you when I see you. You know, hey, chat, it happens. Technical difficulties is what it is. I ain't gonna defend shit, or it just is what it is. Yeah, it's already like. Let me go DM Nikita. Oh my glob, dude! Her character is it, dude. Penny might be one of my all-time favorite characters. Well, I message Dimok as well. I want to get back in just to like. I mean, this is good because now what I can do. Listen, it's I hope No Pixel 5 has way less. No, I mean usually No Pixel 4.0 is really good. I don't know what this issue is. I can't even get back into the server. So I like chat. It might not even like if you guys are like, you know what, that's even a better feeling. Chat, guess what? I can't even do the RP even if you guys wanted me to. Hey? I can't do it even if you guys wanted me to, because I literally can't get into the server. Yeah, I don't All right, well, chat, we had a great roleplay podcast, and have you cleared the cache? I don't know if that does anything. What? I don't. Is that the fix? I don't think it's that. It sounds like a lot of people are having this issue. Anyways, I have a great idea. Here's my great idea. Here's what I'm going to do, chat. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to fix this off stream. whether it's clearing the cache, cashing out, crashing out, cash money, whatever I need to do, I'm going to go handle it off stream, not on stream. And I'll go and fix stuff tonight. And I've already messaged Nikita. We will postpone the Penny December date. And now we can get, we can do some more funny shit for it. Now that I actually kind of cooked up a funny idea of doing a fake robbery that December tries to stop. I can also then spend that time to fix my audio. And then the great news is, chat, when all these things are fixed, I won't be stressing about them during the stream. And I can focus on role playing and doing some great content for you guys. And that, to me, sounds like a win. Tomorrow, I will be on Mizkif's stream with Dan Clancy and Mizkif. We're doing maybe something with the Lambo. And then tomorrow night, me and Christian. What is his Twitch name? What's Christian's Twitch name? We will be in West Hollywood. I have a new segment on the stream starting tomorrow. It's called Taking My Gay Friend to Do Straight People Shit, and vice versa, taking my straight friend to do gay people shit. Tomorrow, we're going to West Hollywood to do some fun West Hollywood activities. So that'll be the stream tomorrow. Yeah, Christian. I was like, yeah, what's his Twitch name? So we're going to be doing that. Me and Christian are going to be in West Hollywood tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for the stream, for the Good Vibes During Roleplay podcast. I'm going to go and fix all these technical difficulties. You guys have been amazing, and I will see you tomorrow. Thanks, chap. Bye.
Wrong questions.
I'm sending you guys over to Nikita, by the way. Go join the raid. Goodbye, chat, and I will see you guys tomorrow.
Now I have
Yeah,
to do
do
my
it.
job. Well, ma'am, I am very sorry if that frightened you.
Who's
Fine.
driving? I thought these
Hey,
guys were meant
Blau.
to de-escalate.
That's what I was doing. I was.
Yeah, he was chilling. He was chilling.
I was doing my
No,
job.
it's okay.
I'm
It's
just here.
okay.
No, well, I saw
We'll
you.
do
off,
it another
so you're
time.
doing a
It's
great
no big
job.
deal.
Hey, why is he
Doing
having
a
that
job.
going around out there? Hey.
I'm a hostage. It took
You're
30
also kinda
minutes,
late,
bro.
You know.
30
Now,
minutes.
Listen, that's my job to do that.
It's.
I kind of have to, because if I don't, then you
have
you
to,
feel-
want to, two different.
Yeah, let me
I
let me
have to
know
know.
anytime. I'm
maybe I
totally.
Oh, fuck, you need to refill it.
Already? It was really slow last time.
What? Hello, Blau. I can't believe that's your first message.
What?
And I don't even know what Hydra is. I'm just here to play Pokemon.